What's up, everybody? Welcome to Marvel Legendary Randomizer stream number 31 on this Thursday afternoon for me. I like how everybody in the chat's trying to be first, second, third, fourth. Who wants to be sixth? Just go ahead and shout sixth. Two of you will do it, and one of you will be wrong. All right, we got a couple of things to take care of. First off, maybe. I don't know if you're sixth. BMC Gherkin 333, thank you for the quick host. Okay, couple things. First of all, trigger fire is down. What that means is that any video or sound effects that you redeem will not work. So don't use them right now. If it goes back up, I'll put it up later. But you probably don't want to use any points anyway, because in 2 days we have our Chaos stream happening, which means that you'll be able to spend channel points to do all kinds of crazy stuff to the game. So if I were you, I'd hold on to them. Ant-Man GP, our first follower for June, filling up our June follower goal by 1. Thank you for following 30, and we'll get to do a Chaos stream next month, but this month's is on Saturday. So save your channel points for those couple of reasons. Second of all, we have some Randomizer League results to go over for this past week. You can still redeem packs, but you just won't hear the sound effect, unfortunately. But you can get the packs if you want. All right. So I think this last week was a very, very high win rate. By the way, welcome to all the new members. We've had a good amount of people join this past week. So if you're here for the first time, go ahead and give a shout out in the chat if you want. I'm really happy that you're here. Welcome to the Bagel Top Games group. Got a lot of stuff going on. Okay. By the way, if you didn't hear the Annihilation news, it's not really much of news. We had another soft confirmation of July, so we're really hoping for July. House of Mel, you are not new. All right, so this week had a 93% win rate. So most of all of you won. I think, if I'm correct, this is the highest win rate of any of the league matches so far. So good job, all of you. There were a lot of really, really close results here, but let's find out who won this week. Yeah, so the scores are very close. We did have two separate winners here. Here are the results for this past week. Malicious last stand at Avengers Tower. Congratulations to Mr. Giraffe for winning setup A, and Ollie and Kyla for winning setup B. Congrats to both of you. Off the cuff, can you not hear the music? Hold on. Oh, I see. I see it either. All right, so go ahead and look over those. I see what the problem is. Here we go. I'm going to fix it in just 1 second. There, you should be able to hear the music now. The input was all weird, but there it is. All right, congratulations to the one and the one pair. Very good. Yeah, Mr. Giraffe won with a score of 50, but if you look at the scores for setup A, they were all very close. We had 47, 46, 42. So congratulations to everybody who played setup A. Everybody won. And then setup B, almost everybody won. Viral Blade and Tricky Vic were not so lucky with that one. Oh, they did win setup A, but everybody else won that one too. Some of the comments, Mr. Giraffe, who won setup A, said shards and thrown artifacts equal massacre. I feel like he pulled some shenanigans with shards last time. He's very good at that. Viral Blade and Tricky Vic say finished with one villain card left in the deck, edge of the game. Same, I can relate to that. And Off the Cuff says, at one point, Malekith had 3 villainous weapons. I thought I was done for, but a lucky play from Spider-Woman and Deadpool swung the tide back in my favor, not to mention utilizing four thrown artifacts of my own. Awesome there. And for setup B, Ollie, Kit Kat, and Kyla said, helps playing with the right Thor. Odds are definitely strong. I watched them play that game, and about an hour in, I noticed that they were using the core Thor, so they reset and did it with the right Thor, and they won, so good job. And Jay Parnell says, thanks for the bystanders Deadpool. Very helpful. And then Snatch says, managed to have Spider-Man throw Lady Sif's Dimensional Blade over 6 times in a turn with the help of a couple sidekicks, which sounds like an awesome hand. Again, all the comments will be available on the league sheet. I'm going to add them as notes to the sheet. So congratulations to our winners. Don't forget to, in Mr. Draft's case, you get 3, and then Ollie and Kylie each get 2. Request those booster packs in the Get Packs chat. Okay, let's get started with what we're doing today. We have something to randomize, if I am correct. Yeah, that was Eidolon's comment. Yeah, good job. All right, so we had a weird setup today. I'm hoping for the sake of a lot of the new people who are here, we get maybe 1 expansion used for setup B, or both of them, or 2 expansions, but ones that are easier to come by. Watch, we're going to get X-Men and villains or something crazy like that. All right, we have eliminated Malicious and Last Stand Adventures Tower. Now is your chance to put a prediction in for what's going to show up. And you know what I'm going to do this time? To speed the process along, I'm going to start the prediction for who's going to win right now, and you'll have 5 minutes. So once I generate the randomizer, you still have time to put the prediction in. So let's do this first. What will the outcome of this game be? This is your last chance to get a lot of points, or lose a lot of points before the Chaos Mode stream. Hey, is Mr. Giraffe here? I think he said he was. No, he's not here. He has a lot of points, so I wonder if he's going to get some more. Okay, Snatch says Angel's going to show up. All right. I'm starting the prediction. Don't vote yet, unless you want to do a blind vote, because you don't know what the setup is going to be. Give me a second to get it ready. X23, Mephisto. Mephisto's still in the rotation. We'll see. Get my cases ready. X23 would be fun. Infinity Gems, and we could get we had 4 epic masterminds in a row. Why not 3 weeks in a row of Infinity Gems? Is possible. All right, here we go. I'm going to randomize this thing, and then you'll have about 4 more minutes to put your predictions in for how this is going to go. Let me get my timer started. By the way, I'm trying to beat 7 minutes and 12 seconds. If I can get under 7 minutes, I'll be very happy. Old Man Logan. Oh yeah, the heroes are not eliminated. The only thing that are eliminated are the masterminds and schemes that I have defeated. So all the heroes are in all the time. Poison Thanos, though, is also still in. All right, here we go. Randomizing it in 1 moment. Starting the split. Ready? Go. Ooh. Oh man. Look at that mastermind scheme combo. I predict, and the hero. Oh, okay. All right. I predict a low win rate this week. This is devastating. This will be something. For sure. Alright. Yeah, get your predictions in on this one. Big over-under on it. Alright. Maximum Carnage it is. I'm not so sure about this, you guys. We'll find out. How does Maximum Carnage work again? Oh, this is the wound stack running out one. Oh, boy. Okay. And Apocalypse gives wounds, too, and his 4 Horsemen give wounds. I'm going to have to play this multiple times. This game might go quickly. Okay, 4 Horsemen. Can't get away from them. Yeah, Ultron's there, but look, there's no other tech cards. He's the only one. That's also an obstacle. Oh, jeez. This one may be already far gone. Aspects of the Void. If Jay Pernell is watching, here's proof that I didn't pick the setup, because why would I do this to myself? Raise your hand if you're excited to play this. He does make other things tech, but he's the only one there. Alright, and heroes. We just used Ultron. Where is he? Where is Ultron? He's hard to find. He's one of the only you. Hey, Snatch, can you play it? That's too meta of a prediction for me. Why is Carnage on my side? That doesn't make sense. Also, where is Carnage? C-A-R. Oh, he's over here. He's in the first row, right? Hera, Cannonball, all the way down to Colossus. Wait, nope. There he is. Right before Cloak and Dagger. I'm quote-unquote excited to try it too. Ruby Summers might save me here. Namor. Oh, hey, the predictions are a little more even than I thought they'd be. And everybody's favorite, time-traveling Jean Grey. Thanks, Bearable. Okay, I'm not using the layer. Ignore that, but everything else is good. Let's get this together. by the way, while I'm placing all this stuff together, if you are one of the following, if you are a Twitch subscriber, or you have a Heroes or Villains tag, I'll think about it. I'll see what everybody... Oh, if I do that, yeah, if I do that, then, I'll think about it. Yeah, if you have a hero or villain by booster packs or a Twitch subscriber, who nobody knows, Wango, it's a mystery. If you are one of those people, 10 twists, don't forget to vote or choose a team for the upcoming Brains vs. Brawn team game. If you would like to either play in the game when it happens at the end of this month, or if you want to just help pick the team. So it's going to work like the last time this game was done, which means that the Brains and Bronze group have their own chat, and they're going to pick a list of 8 different heroes from a predetermined list I've given them. And the Brawn team does the same thing. Brains and Brawn each have a list of 8 heroes, and then at the end of one of these streams, they're going to give me their list, and I'm going to put all 8 heroes for each team down, and the teams get to take turns actually striking heroes from the list. And by the end of it, each group is left with 3 different heroes, and then they'll play a game where there are 2 HQs, one for each player, and they're trying to take down the Mastermind, but also they're trying to get the most victory points. The team that wins gets a bunch of booster packs, the team that loses gets just 1, and then if both groups lose most of the time, nobody gets anything. I did give 1 booster pack last time because it was practically a draw. We'll see what happens. So yeah, if you're a Twitch sub, or you have a Heroes or Villains tag, go to the viewers play chat and choose your role. All right, 12 wounds in the wound stack. Gotta remember that. Here's our villains deck. I hope it works out. We have a lot of green cards. Carnage should be useful with digesting stuff. Ruby Summers will work well with time traveling Jean Grey. Yeah, the game was 5 hours long. So one thing I will be implementing when we play it again is a timer. So I think a 1-minute timer or less, so that teams have to make a decision a little bit quicker. I won't use it all the time, but if I need to use a timer, I'll go ahead and pop the timer on. So it won't go quite as long. But it'll still probably be a long game. In that game, I don't play at all. I just facilitate the game, and you guys play it. Yeah, you know, it's one of those things you have to learn after doing it for the first time. 3, 4 heroes. I haven't used Namor in a while. This will be fun. In case you're wondering how I determine how many piles to put these in for my shuffle, for heroes, I always do 7 piles because there's 14 heroes in a set. And for villains, the villain deck, I make piles equal to the number of scheme twists. And then I pick random piles and shuffle it all together. Usually works to mix things up really well. If I do this and I get a lot of scheme twists or master strikes in a row, that's fine because I've already mixed it up really well. It happens sometimes, but not enough to make this an unreliable shuffle method. I'm not going to make it. I'm doing the hero deck now. I'm off on my time, yeah. I spent too much time talking about stuff. It's okay, I won't beat my record. Again, if I'm under 10 minutes, that means I've still made good time in a legendary setup, I think. But not going to beat my score. Some of the things you can do in the Chaos stream is, for cheap, you can make me draw and discard cards. And for a little more, you can KO cards or other things like that. See ya, Ollie. And then for really expensive, you can play Infinity Gems, which do things like bring in cards from outside the game. You can rearrange things in the city. You can affect any random effect in the game. Eidolon, I have no idea. I would love to see Doom Guy or Crash Bandicoot or Rayman. There's a Nintendo Direct in a couple of weeks that we'll probably get a reveal. That's not going to happen. Yeah, Time Traveling Jean Grey and Ruby Summers, I think, are going to be my hope here. Activate, yes. You can activate horrors. You can play ambitions. And you can even swap out the Mastermind for another Mastermind, or you can add a Mastermind to the game. Based on suggestion, I am going to swap the scheme because that changes things a little too much, but I'll leave everything else in. Eidolon, you're talking about the block of ice, right? Oh, no, you're talking about Little Mac. He can't really do anything. He's just a coach. Not happening. But yeah, if you want to see what a Chaos stream looks like, just go to YouTube and type in Bageltop Games. You'll find me there. Or just type in Command YouTube in the chat here. You get a link. And then look in the channel for the Chaos stream playlist, and you can see all the Chaos streams we've done. And you'll see exactly how they work. Okay, there's our hero deck. Okay, I gotta do this under 10 minutes. Otherwise, it's embarrassing. Okay, starting hands. I'm gonna stick with the heroic cards just to make things simple. Because even though we do have Carnage and Ultron, we still have we have 2 heroes and then Namor, who's kind of in the middle. Bruised Panda! Thank you for following. Thanks for coming over from Bearable Stream. Our second follow of the month. Okay, and additional scheme setup. We need to make sure there are, how many wounds in the wound stack? 6 wounds per player, that's 12 wounds. No worries. Thank you. Well, I'm glad you waited because now it'll help with our June follower goal. I gotta beat 10 minutes. This is gonna be embarrassing for me. All right, 12 wounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That is not a lot of wounds. I don't like that. Put him over here. Whoa, House of Mao has raided. Okay, begin game. Ha! I beat 10 minutes. 9:55. All right, let's do this thing. Goodbye. Live split. All right, Off the Cuff has the story already. Here we go. Apocalypse has come up with a new plan to eliminate humanity and weed out the weak. Having harvested some of it from Carnage, he plans to unleash a modified version of the symbiote to get the populace to rip each other apart, as well as infecting people with the Brood and the Void. Carnage himself, annoyed that Apocalypse was able to best him solo, reaches out to Ultron, who calculates the 3 most likely heroes to be insusceptible to the barrage of psychic torment. Okay, so it's kind of like Apocalypse is doing some experimentation, which is very thematic. All right, let's remind ourselves how Apocalypse works here. He leaves the 4 Horsemen. Yeah, I really don't like the limited wounds, but yeah, at least there's fewer ways to get wounds than there could be. All right, leaves the 4 Horsemen. 4 Horsemen villains get +2 attack. Got to remember that because I will forget. I have my little dice here to remind me. Apocalypse wins when famine, pestilence, war, and death have escaped, so I got to add that to the counter. And then Master Strike, each player reveals their hand and puts all of their heroes that cost 1 or more on top of their deck. It's one of my least favorite Master Strike effects for winning a game, but it's a pretty good effect for actually enjoying the thematicism of the game. I do like that. Maximum Carnage, though, adds another wrinkle to this. Here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna add wounds left, and then maybe I won't keep track of it. I only have room for 2 things, so we'll see what's most important. So 10 twists. Wound stack has 6 wounds per player. I gotta update that. Twist, stack the twist next to the scheme. If the streets are empty, put a bystander there as a possessed psychotic villain. If the streets aren't empty, each player gains a wound. Okay. I forget if time-traveling Jean Grey can move things out of the sewers. I don't think so. I think she just works with 1 space. Special rules. Possessed psychotics have attack equal to the number of twists next to the scheme. When you fight one, rescue it as a bystander. I'm going to have to remind myself of this a little bit. Evil wins when there are 6 bystanders in the escape pile or the wound stack runs out. So let's see. What's the most important thing to keep track of? Probably the 2 scheme effects, and then we'll keep track of Apocalypse's things separately. Okay. 6 bystanders in the escape pile. Here we go. Bystanders in escape pile. And then we'll also keep track of wounds and wound stack. The scheme twists are 8. Or 10. I'm allowed, there's 12 wounds in the wound stack. It's hard to count backwards for me, so what can I do for wounds instead? I can say... I'm going to say wounds used. And I'll do this out of 12. We'll do that. And then bystanders in escape pile. The maximum is 6. Okay, let's make sure this works. Going to 5 counters. Wounds delivered. I'm going to say wounds used. Okay, that all looks right to me. Now we can keep track of that stuff. Excellent. All right. Let's see who's starting out in our HQ. The setup is uploaded. Type in command setup at any time if you'd like to see the setup, because now it's going away. Okay, Mastermind is placed. Scheme is placed. HQ time, here we go. Namor, Carnage, Time Traveling Jean Grey, Carnage, and Namor. Hey! It is perfectly symmetrical. It is a palindrome of an HQ. Except for these two cards are different, but we're just going to go with it. Okay, Namor is good for KOing cards. These are good for drawing cards at the top. I'm not going to complain about what we're starting with, even though this one's a little more expensive than I would like it to. But here we go. By the way, predictions are in. 7 of you say win. 9 of you say lose. But most of the points are betting on me losing. So we'll see. All right, here we go to turn number 1. Starting with the more ideal 3 and 3. Let's see. Yeah, I put a henchman in there. It's the Brood. Okay, starting with the first card, which is going to be the Brood, just like we looked at. At least they're not being played face down this time. Again, the Brood get +1 attack for each bystander in the KO pile. You fight them, you KO one of your heroes, then KO a bystander from the bystander stack. So right now they're starting as... Oh, by the way, I can't keep track of how strong the Brood are with the counters, so I'm going to use my counters for them. Right now they have +0. So it's just a 1 to fight, which I can easily do. So let's play all we've got. We've got our 3 recruit here. In case you're new, once again, I use these dice to track attack and recruit I have at any given time. Should be easy for you to tell what I have when I have it. So let's fight the Brood for starters with one of our 3 attack. It's only going to cost me 1. Okay, so I got to KO one of my heroes. Let's start by KOing a shield agent. And then we KO a bystander, and the counter goes up for the Brood. Let me get that bystander stack shuffled. I didn't quite do that yet. So, first bystander KO'd is the triage nurse, ironically, is KO'd. So the Brood are going to be 1 stronger when they show back up. All right. Considering recruiting, these all have attack on them. However, any card that says draw a card is pretty good. Although excessive violence is going to be harder to use early in the game. So, do I take this or do I start getting shield officers at the beginning? There is a good chance I'll be able to use excessive violence with this. We've only had 1 Brood show up, and they're only going to be... they're going to get stronger, but they're weak at the beginning. Attack is good. But... okay, I'm going to start by taking this so we can move things to the HQ, hopefully get some more recruit cards. I might take some shield officers later if I absolutely need to. So I got Carnage on the left. Yeah, you're right. Got to take care of those psychotics. Okay, there's Ruby Summers, where you can teleport stuff. Yeah. Keep the streets empty is very important. Okay, moving over. I need to look at the scheme again. It's complicated enough. I need to remind myself of everything in here so I don't make a mistake. All right. So the bystanders go into the streets, and if they're not empty, I get a wound, which I don't want. And they have attack equal to the number of twists. All right, so I'll worry about that when they show up, if and when they show up. Will let me get some special effects. Oh, I got 3 on both sides. Interesting. Okay, good to know. Next is the first scheme twist. Just looked at it. So we're going to have a bystander enter the streets. Here we go. Bystander is standard bystander. So it is a villain that has attack equal to the number of twists. So I'm going to put a counter on it. It has 1 attack, which actually will help me with the excessive violence if I can use it there. Okay. Okay, good to know. Which means I can fight it this turn easy. So let's do so. I've got 3 attack, 3 recruit. Let's fight the bystander for 1. It is gone. And I gain it as a bystander. in my victory pile. Down to 2. 3 recruit. I already took Carnage on the other side. Let me check out Guerrilla Warfare. Not getting a lot of recruit here, but let's see. When a card effect causes you to discard this card if it is your turn, teleport it instead. If it's not your turn, set it aside and add it to your hand at the end of this turn. Do I have any other cards that are going to make me discard things? Just the other Ruby Summers, I think. Well, my camera's a little... There we go. That's a little better. Let's move this over. All right. Better, better, better. A little bit. So I take this, I get 2 attack. I'm gonna take it because I'm planning on getting Time Traveling Jean Grey over here. Again, some officers later, maybe when I can't afford things. All right, we're gonna go with that. I don't know about my chances once things start to ramp up, but there is a chance. And of course, we had 3-3 last turn. This is going to be 5-1. There's war. I was hoping these guys would take a while to show up, but here they are. Fight effect. Each other player reveals an instinct hero or gains a wound. Escape. Each player does that same effect. There's plenty of instinct heroes, so I'm not really worried about fighting him. If a little bit later. Okay, 5 recruit. I took Carnage already. What's up, Big B? I took Carnage already. Carnage has strength cards, so Ruler of the Seas will trigger if I continue to take Carnage. And 2 attack. Strength, you get +2 attack, usable only against villains on the bridge or the Mastermind. The synergy is not great, but there is a little bit. Like, I can make it work if I do this right. Alright, if only this said the streets. This doesn't really help with what I need to do. But this will work with Time Traveling Jean Grey, because she operates with the bridge. Bruce Flower, thank you for the follow. Also from Bearables Group. 3rd follow of the month. So should I take this on the left and set up the bridge? Or should I take it on the right and be able to use it and Time Traveling Jean Grey at the same time, is the question. But he's only going to work well with him and Namor, because if I look at the setup, I am correct here. Carnage has strength. Ruby Summers does have strength too. I don't know how many though. The other 4-cost card is Dre with the resub for 5th month in a row. Thank you, Dre, for the resub. Yeah, I think on the right is where it's going to be effective if I play it with Time Traveling Jean Grey, but it will affect the... Then what the heck am I going to take on the left? I don't have anything there. More Carnage? If it's empty, then when you draw new handed cards, then at his turn, draw an extra card. Yeah, those will work so well together. Yeah, I really want to play these together, so I'm going to keep this for the right-hand side. So for the 5 on the left, I guess I'll take the other Rending Claws and maybe a sidekick, because I do already have this. Excessive Violence on the left will work. I don't know. I need to rescue bystanders so I can do, or at least defeat enough things so I can use the Digest. So let me take this. Let me just take this, because I think I do want to put these in the right to work with Time Traveling Jean Grey. Okay. Exactly. I want to do that. I want to use both of these together. I think that'll be a good strategy. That is one of the little bits of synergy I do have. What is throw over the railing here? Choose a villain on the rooftops or bridge. He gets -2 this turn. Okay. This can stack with Namor's card. So effectively I'll get +4 against them, which is fantastic. But I do need to have other covert to make that work. I think the right side is going to turn into a Namor, Time Traveling Jean Grey, maybe Ruby Summers deck. We'll see. But let's take a sidekick for the final 2. Let me shuffle them in, because the last time I used the sidekicks, I had all the special ones out for our special game. By the way, for the game that's Brain vs. Brawn, you will be able to choose any of the heroic or villainous support cards, and the special ones will be in there. Yeah, I'm not sure what the left is going to do yet. Probably just Carnage using excessive violence and digesting things and getting KOing the deck down to just what I need, and maybe rescuing bystanders if I need to. Maybe taking out those 4 Horsemen that are in the sewers through rooftops. The right side might be the heavy hitter on the bridge and the Mastermind. At least until Apocalypse starts, you know, making me get rid of things. Okay, sidekick time. It is, now that I've shuffled it up, Hairball. Thank you, Hairball. Okay. I really want to KO some of these cards down. If I do it too soon, then the left side almost has only has 7 recruit power. I gotta get some officers before I start KOing these agents. Or recruit cards that have recruit on them, but I don't really see a lot. Hey, I drew Hairball right away. Here we go. Turn 4? Yep, turn 4. Yeah. Apocalypse is going to hit hard when he comes out here. Which is now? Nope. He's still sending his minions. Pestilence shows up. Fight effect. Each other player reveals the top 3 cards of their deck. Discards each of those cards. I hate this one. That costs 1 or more. Puts the rest back in any order. Both with nasty escape effects. Luckily, nothing that's going to make them charge and nothing that's going to destroy city spaces. So I have that going for me, which is nice. Exact same hand on the right because I had the first turn the same. So 5 recruit. Now I can take this Ruler of the Seas and start these shenanigans. Starting with the attack. And then maybe I'll take time traveling at Jean Grey. And I might be able to do them both later. Okay, cool. I'm going to stack these on the left. I'm going to get as many Rending Claws as I can. Draw as many cards as I can. I think I'm correct in that I have to do Excessive Violence once. And then I get to trigger all the Excessive Violence cards that I have. So if I have 3 Rending Claws, I can spend 1 attack extra, and then I get to draw 3 cards if I have them all. Which is nice. Nice to have all of those together. Because I have to hit these guys first. Yep. It says you can activate all the Excessive Violence cards you have, if I recall what the wording says correctly. They do. Yeah, let me put the counters on them. Dre's totally right. Which is another reason to stack up the attack. Alright. Yep, you get to use all the Excessive Violence abilities. Yep, there we go. And if you like this keyword bot, by the way, and want to use it all the time, and you don't want to log into Twitch to do that, you can always just use the keyword bot in our Discord. It's always available there. It's in every chat. You can use it anywhere if it's part of the conversation, but if you're just casually looking something up, use it in the keyword bot chat so you don't spam anywhere else. Feel free to use it. If you want the Discord link, Nightbot will yell it at you, or you can put the command in. Master Strike time! What were we just talking about? Here we go. Each player reveals their hand and puts all the heroes that cost 1 or more on top of their deck, which is the useful things here. I could have attacked... Well, I wouldn't have been able to hit anything. I would have been able to draw 2 cards, though. So, here we go. That is Rending Claws and Hairball go to the top of the left hand's deck. Yeah, you basically lose a turn, except there is something you can do. It's not as bad as losing a turn, but it's like the closest thing. And the right hand loses Namor, but that's it. At least it doesn't make you discard them. It just postpones them a little bit. Okay. This works well with Gambit and stuff like that, because you can draw the top card of your deck and look at it, so... Too bad. Alright, here we go. 1 attack does nothing for me. Yeah. Okay, 3 recruit. I'm going to try not to get any wounds. This is the left hand. Let me take this other Rending Claws. So that's the plan. Take the 3rd one. Hopefully, I can draw a lot of cards coming up soon. Hey, a 4th one. That's great. Let's keep those coming. All down with that. At least this is delaying the Brood from showing up. When wounds are cured, do they go back to the wounds? They go to the KO pile. So even when they cure them, they don't go back to the stack. Very few things, if anything, puts wounds back in the wound stack. In fact, I can't think of anything that does. I think there might be something. I just can't think of it right now. Okay, here we go. Right hand, round 3. It is another Brood. This Brood, because we have 1 bystander in the KO pile, it's +1. Okay. So, for recruit, let's see, should I take Ruler of the Seas or should I take Bridge to a Better Future? Probably this, because one can trigger the other. Just so I can see, let me look at it. Well, but Snatch, that's not what you're supposed to do. When they get KO, they go to the KO pile. The intention is for the wound stack to just run out, even though it's difficult to deal with. And like, whoop, my camera is still a little... That's a little better. Move that over. Okay. Control the bridge if it's empty, then when you draw a new hand of cards at the end of this turn, draw an extra card. I mean, I could use that sooner than later, but I need the raw attack power first. So I'll take Namor first. Yeah, it's supposed to be a giant mess. I hate it, but that's how it's supposed to be. Yep, let me take this too. For 4. Guerrilla Warfare. That's the one we already took, right? I just drew it this time. Okay, Apocalypse, please don't mess up my next hand. I need to use stuff. Okay, this can be a very good hand unless I draw another Master Strike, which I didn't. I drew Shadow Man. I had not used Aspects of the Void in quite a while. Fight, you get 2 recruit. That's not bad, even though it does cost 5, but it's one of the cheaper things in the city compared to these forests. The streets are now full, so I think I can fight one of these things first. Yeah, Dre, I usually do that too. It makes it easier for cleanup, but when I'm doing these streams, I just toss everything into a big pile so I don't waste too much time. With this scheme, they're limited, so you don't put them back. Yep. You normally... I don't put them back anyway, but yeah, you specifically don't put them back here because it's supposed to be limited. All right, let's try playing Hairball first. Okay, 1 attack. Wow, we're at 27 viewers. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Okay, let me draw my card. It is another Shield Trooper. Hairball goes away. Thank you, Hairball. We'll play our Troopers for 2 more attack, and then we'll play both Rending Claws, which are going to give us up to 7 attacks. So, if I play with Excessive Violence, I get to draw 2 cards. Is there anything that I can hit for 6? Unfortunately, it's only Shadow Man or the Brood. I could hit Pestilence for 7, but then I wouldn't get to draw 2 cards. So let me see. I have 2 recruit. If I hit Shadow Man, I get 2 more recruit, and that will let me take another Rending Claws, and that might be worth it. And then I'll draw 2 more cards, which might give me another attack, which might give you more attack to hit something else. So let's do it. Let's hit Shadow Man with Excessive Violence. We're going to spend 6 to hit him for hit him for 6 because of Excessive Violence, and I get 2 recruit. Shadow Man's gone. I get my 2 recruit, and thanks to Rending Claws Excessive Violence, I get to draw a card for each one I have. Here we go. That's 1 more recruit, and that's 1 more attack. So I have 2 attack, which is enough to hit the Brood. Nice. So I can hit the Brood right now for a second attack. Let's do his effects first. KO one of your heroes. Shield Agent is gone. I gotta get some of these Shield Agents, Shield Troopers. No, Officers. 3rd time's a charm. All right, that's gone, and I have to KO a bystander, and it is a standard one that gets gone. So now they're +2, but this is gone too. Cool. Clear 2 things out of the city with that turn, and I'm left with 5 recruit. Almost enough to take Feed the Sharks, which I could take on both sides, but I think I also want the Rending Claws and just hope more Carnage shows up. Thank you, Bearable. Yeah. I'm going to take this for 2, for 3, with 2 attack. I hope I get to draw them all. Those will be great if I can use them all at once. There's Ultron. Oh, I forgot Ultron has dodge, so he's not necessarily useless because I can just dodge him away if he's not going to work. Now, a dodge is a discard. So that means, will that work with Ruby Summers? No, because I can't dodge her. That would have worked with something else. All right, sidekick for the last 2 here. And it is a standard sidekick. Cool. Okay, I'm keeping some of these things at bay, but I really want to hit those 4 horsemen. And I'm running out of recruit power on the left. I got to be mindful of that. I should get a shield officer the next opportunity I get. Yeah, dodge would work with Cyclops, but not Ruby Summers, right? I forget what her other cards say. By the way, for Ultron's purposes, if a card says Hydra and Shield, I think it says it officially in the Shield instructions. Hydra and Shield are synonymous. So if it says Hydra, that means Shield. If it says Shield, that means Hydra. That is official. It's just as an equivalent term as Layer in HQ. Okay. I have to remind myself there are no extra cards in the villain deck, so I have to hurry this up. That's a good way to hurry it up. Where's our scheme? All right, our scheme twist is, again, as such. Yeah, called it. You always, whenever you call it, it happens. Okay, the streets are not empty, unfortunately. So, each player gains a wound, which is already 2 wounds. That hurts. Where's my abridged wound stack? Okay, these 2 wounds go out. I gotta keep those streets empty. I gotta hit those guys. At least they're not gonna be pushed. So let's change the counter. There have been 2 wounds used out of 12. At least there's no psychotics. That's a plus. Okay. Let's hope those are the last wounds given out this game. Plus, the city didn't fill up. So, if I play everything, I'll end up with 4 attack, which is not enough to hit anything, unfortunately. When a card effect causes you to discard this card if it's your turn, teleport instead. Nothing can let me discard it, and I don't have enough attack, which is too bad. So, I won't even play these. 4 attack does nothing. So, I've got 4 recruit. I really want to make sure there's no more scheme twists. I got to clear War out of there, even though he's 8 to hit. Okay. So either I take Bridge to a Better Future, or I take Throw Over the Railing here. This will help clear out the rooftops, but this will work well with Namor, but I do need more covert cards. Drawing an extra card would be early, and the bridge is going to be empty for a while, because I did clear those spaces. But again, this is the card that is notorious because it doesn't even do anything the turn you play it. You have to wait till next turn. I need the sheer attack right now. So I'm going to take Over the Railing. Hopefully I get another covert card that lets me do this. Yeah, I'm going to take this. And, alright, Ruby Summers' rare has appeared. To play this card, you must discard 3 cards from your hand. Works well with the other Ruby Summers cards. Not much better with anything else, but 10 attack. That's great. I need to get some recruit power, and Ultron can help with that. Yeah, I can take Ultron for recruit power and then dodge him if I don't need it. That is good to know. Okay. No House of Mal. I'm not KOing it. Unless Apocalypse does it, which he very well might. Yeah, watch cut to an hour later, Apocalypse has KO'd this guy. This guy, Ruby Summers. Extinction Blast. I think I've never seen her rare. I've never used it. What I love about this game is there are rares I had forever and I've never been able to use them. Some of them I barely even see. Okay, what did I get? Did I get attack power? Nope, not that much. So, even if a Brood shows up, I cannot excessive violence it. So it looks like this is my hand this turn, no matter what. There's Pestilence again. We already know what he does. He gets +2. This is making me a little nervous. I have to draw all those at the same time. So I've got 3 attack here, which won't do anything for anybody. I've got 4 recruit here, which could do something. I'm going to take Army of Ultrons here. Again, I can use it for a recruit, and if not, I can just dodge it. So let's take this. A little better than a shield officer. Oh, and there's Imperious Rex, which can be triggered on the right-hand side if I do this correctly. Defeat a villain for free, or defeat a Mastermind for free. This would be great to have, too. Although my recruit is very lacking. So I don't know if I'm going to get those anytime soon, which is too bad. If I can make that work. Might be too little too late. I gotta clear out those streets. Okay, I got 6 attack. But unfortunately, that's not enough to hit anything here. Well, Forge, yeah, but Forge only needs 2 tech to do it. He needs a good setup to do that. But yeah, defeat a villain for free is free. You're right, Eidolon. Alright. Oh. Not what I wanted. Even though it won't hurt this hand too much, and I wasn't going to be able to fight anything anyway. So, this goes to the top. Actually, it helps this hand. Set it up later. And it might help this hand be better, but I have to wait 2 turns for it, so these 2 are gone. Oh man, okay. That's not great. Not great at all. 4 attack. This might be a play it twice kind of setup. 4 attack does nothing. This recruit does nothing, so that's the end of this turn. He completely wrecked this turn. At least the game will go faster this way. Next turn, I've got the wound, but I have 4 attack. Again, not enough. Not enough. And then this hand, I've only got this. Also not great. Oh, another one. Let's keep this going. Yeah, BFG does have 5 attack. Best case scenario is 2 back-to-back Apocalypse Master Strikes because they're only going to affect one hand because nothing happens to this one. The other hand, though, does get nerfed again. These two go to the top. I keep the wound, though. Yeah. Cable is... He's getting ready to show up in Messiah Complex, maybe, which would be cool. I'd love another Cable. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, a second Cable, an X-Men affiliated Cable would be cool. Which would be, you know, well, there was a period of time where that would make sense. He did lead the New Mutants for a while. Well, I can at least get a sidekick here, which I will do. Here it is. Lockheed. More attack power. That's good. Oh, I put him on the wrong side. He goes to the left. This goes to the left. Oh, you're right. No, you're not right. Yeah. She goes to the top of the deck, so she doesn't teleport, unfortunately. Well, look at all those rending claws for the next turn. That's okay. That would be great. Don't get me wrong. I'd love for her to have teleported. At least I'm playing a lot of cards that are not filling up the city while Apocalypse does his damage. He could have pulled those when I had the city completely full. But I have 2 spaces. Taking out those 2 villains when I did was lucky. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I got 3 Rending Claws and a Sidekick. This should be a good turn, unless I get another Master Strike. In which case, the turn after that is going to be a good turn. All right, time to get rid of a wound, I guess, unless I want to recruit something here. Okay, Demon Form. Aspect of the Void shows up. Fight Feast. If Demon Form makes feast on a non-gray hero, gain a hero from the HQ of that cost or less. Okay. Well, if he feasted on a rare, I could get another rare, but I don't have any. Is there a card that lets excessive violence trigger twice? I don't think so. Unless there's a card that lets me play it again, or copy powers would do it, or... I don't think there's a card that gives another card cheering crowds. That would be interesting. All these things are super strong. So, 7, 7, 7, 8. That's not where I want things to be. So, for 3 recruit... Yeah. 3 recruit, I can take Guerrilla Warfare, or I can KO this wound. I'm not going to get a lot of wounds, and I have other ways to KO things later, so I'm going to forego KOing the wound and recruit while I can. Should I take Guerrilla Warfare, or should I take a Shield Officer to get these rare cards? I'm running out of time, but I need the attack sooner than later, so I'm going to take this and then maybe an Officer later. Just because I need the attack. Alright, Telekinesis. All these expensive things everywhere. Okay, this would be useful to move things away from the streets, but that won't help me now. And it would work with triggering her. Except, oh, if you missed the beginning of the stream, the sounds aren't working right now. But Excalibur's in. Thank you for subbing 5 months, or 4 months in a, wait, a 4-month streak, 5 months total. Thanks for subbing and being here. Yeah, trigger fire's down. Nothing I can do about that, but you can still do other stuff. Just no sound effects or trigger fire animations. Sound alert should work, I think. All right. Are we going to fill up our city? Yes, we are. In one of the worst ways possible. Fight. Each other player reveals an instinct hero or discards a card. Luckily. Yep. All right, I should be able to fight something this turn, though. Let's see what I get with my sidekick. Draw 2. There's a wound. There's Ultron. Okay. Let's play all our Rending Claws first and see if we're going to dodge him. So that's 6 attack. And if I... Oh, 7 attack. If I use Excessive Violence, I get to draw 3 cards. Which I might wait to dodge until I find out what happens. So, the only... Oh, this has +2. Okay, so I can fight Famine with Excessive Violence. Because they only cost 6. Yeah. So I think I'm going to do that. Just so I can draw 3 cards and maybe hit something else. But probably not. But maybe I can recruit a rare if I get the right cards. That's 3 recruit. So if I draw 3 agents, it's going to be 6 recruit. Okay, if it's back up, let me turn it back on and test it out. Alright. Oh, it's not trigger fire, it is the source video. Let me see if the sound works. Oh, it's back up. Alright. Sound effects and animations are back up. Thank you for the alert. Oh, actually, who played the gong? I should play a gong, because Excalibur redeemed it. Alright, this is for Excalibur. Playing the gong. Perfect. All right. And I'll bump my mic while I'm at it. All right. Let's do it. Let's fight famine. But hold on. I will have to worry about this. Does the right side have an instinct hero? Does not, so I'll have to discard a card, but I can discard Ruby Summers this way. And it will teleport. Okay, hold on. The hand is already here. So if I do this now, and I teleport it, does that mean it goes to the hand after next turn, or does it go to this hand but teleported back in? I am not sure. I've already drawn. So what happens? Man, chat is being blocked by this chat pause due to scroll. Okay, here we go. Next hand. Yeah, it says, when a card effect causes you to discard this card if it is your turn. Oh, okay, if it is your turn. Okay, so I can't do it anyway. Good to know. So that's 2, 4 attack, 6 attack, 8 attack. This is a lot of attack. This is 10 attack and things in the bridge. So I'll do it. I'll discard this shield agent. Okay. Yeah, I'll fight this for 6 and discard that shield agent. Read the bottom part. If it is not your turn, set it aside, add it to your hand at the end of this turn. Okay. If it is not your turn, set it aside, add it to your hand at the end of this turn. The end of this turn. Okay. Okay, so at the end of the left hand's turn, if I discard it, it goes back to the hand on the right hand side, right? Is that what that means? I think so. Yeah, okay, it just leaves the hand temporarily. All right, let's do it. Let's discard her, and she'll just go back in the hand. Okay, perfect. That works. So, essentially, nothing changes on the right, except she's not in the hand right now. I read it. Thank you. All right. Okay, you're gone for 7, which was excessive violence times 3, so I draw 3 cards. Here we go. We drew 1 more attack, 1 recruit, and 2 recruit. Okay, so I end up with 5 recruit if I play all these. I have at least 3. What will 5 do for me? I can get telekinesis, but I don't want that over here. I don't want any of these over here. I just want more Carnage. This is for, I need this for the right-hand side. So I'm going to dodge Army of Ultrons, hope for some more attack, which I'm probably not going to get, but at least I can mill the deck down and make sure the Carnages show up sooner. So let's dodge this and draw Lockheed. All right, there's Lockheed again. Haven't KO'd any rares yet. They're both here waiting to be KO'd by Apocalypse. So this will give me 2 attack if I play it, which will not let me hit anything. So I'm not going to play it at all. And for 3 recruit, I'm going to take my first shield officer. Let me shuffle the officer deck. Yep, officer time. The right hand's going to hit hard. And these Rending Claws should come back pretty soon. And the next hand's going to be able to hit a lot of stuff. Unless the only thing that'll mess me up badly is a Master Strike. So, watch the Master Strike appear. This is tough, but I'm building up something that's somewhat usable. And if I can get these rares here, especially Imperious Rex, actually both of these are fantastic. That would help. Plus, I have plenty of ways to KO stuff with Namor, so we'll see. Yeah, I want to get Carnage as soon as I can. Whenever he shows up. Okay, let me draw the officer now that I shuffle the deck. It is Dum Dum Dugan. Cool, a green. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, that is it for that. So this is the rest of my deck. There's the last Rending Claws in there. Okay, come on. Oh, yeah, this one too. Yeah, you're right. This can KO cards. It'll help trigger those two. You're absolutely right. Working with Carnage. If I get a Master Strike, I'm going to be very upset. Good, it's just a Brood. This Brood is 3 attack because of... By the way, I'm using these dice because these are the ones I have. If anybody finds any dice you think are going to be easier to see or more visible, or maybe use numbers instead of the dots, let me know. I'll look them up and I'll probably get them to use. This is just what I have. Okay, so let's see how much attack I can get here. I'm going to get this for 2 attack, no other effects. I can play 2 Rulers of the Seas, 2 attack, and then 2 more attack, and I get 2 attack against villains on the bridge or the Mastermind. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put this right here that says 2, just so I remember. D10s might be useful. Number dice are better. Okay. If anybody has any suggestions, I'd love to hear them. Post them here or in the Discord actually is better. I can look at it later. Okay, +2 against the bridge or Mastermind. Then we've got throw over the railing, which I can't trigger. So not 10 attack like I thought, because I can only trigger 1 of them. So I've got 8 attack against War, which I can hit. Okay, number dice seems like the consensus, so I think I'm going to do that. So for 10 attack, I'm going to hit War for, or not 10 to 8 attack. Fight him on the bridge, thanks to Namor's effect here. The effect is each other player reveals an instinct hero or gains a wound. Luckily, wounds would be bad, but I've got Carnage. So thanks to the instinct cards, I'm being saved from a lot of these. So we're going to hit him for 8 and defeat him. Nice, okay. Now, I've got 2 recruit left. What to do with it? Yeah, I'll look for some D10s. Next time I want colors that pop, so usually black on white works, or white on black actually. White number, black die. I'll look for those. But red is good for the villains. I'll figure it out later. Okay, 2 recruit. Let's get a sidekick. Standard sidekick for me. All right. I took out the strongest 4 horsemen. Oh man, when Death shows up, he's going to be what, a 9 to hit? I'm glad he hasn't shown up yet. But now that I summoned him, he's going to show up next turn, I'm sure. If anybody watched my 200 sub special game, Death showed up real fast 2 times. By the way, if you don't know, I do edited playthroughs that are on the YouTube page with that one and a few others. Dre is here, right? I'm going to be working on, finally, your commission setup after the Chaos stream on Saturday. So, I'm looking forward to finally playing that thing. Look at you guys rooting for Death. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you guys were villains. Okay, next card. Famine, close. But once again, we have a full city. And I can fight something, though. Okay, each other player reveals an instinct hero or discards a card when you fight him. Yep. There we go. 2, 2, nothing, 2. This one also gets a +2, so it's 6 to hit. Very brainy villains. Yes. All right. I do have a decent amount of attack here. I've got 4. Which means I can't use excessive violence, but I can hit the Brood. So let me do that. Yep, Brood is going to cost... Actually, no, it was 3. Oh, I can't hit it with excessive violence. Let's do it. Okay, the Brood I'm going to hit for 4 instead of 3. There's only 2 bystanders in the KO pile until right now. So first I got to KO something. Shield Agent is gone again. I need that attack. And we're going to KO a bystander. Standard 1. There are 3 there now. This one's gone. And I used excessive violence. I spent 4, so I get to draw a card. Let me do that. I'll play these and I'll draw my card. Okay, I'm going to shuffle in my discard. Maybe I'll get another Rending Claws, which is actually what I don't want because I can't use it this turn. I would love some more recruit, though, to get an officer again. Eidolon, that's the lose condition for the scheme. There's 2 lose conditions for the scheme. Evil wins when I use on my wounds or when there's 6 bystanders in the escape pile. Yeah, here, I'll show it to you. Look at the bottom. Evil wins when there's 6 bystanders in the escape pile or the wound stack runs out. So I've got 2 ways to lose, which is fun. Always fun to lose in multiple ways. So here we go. It's both Eidolon. And we got a trooper. So we got 1 attack, which does nothing for me. Okay, sidekick, I guess. At least I stave off an escape for 1 more turn. What can this other side do? Let's find out. Oh, left hand next turn looks good. Okay, 4 attack. Oh, actually 2, 4, 6 attack. All right. Here we go. The Brood show up. This Brood is +3. This one actually is a 4. I wonder if they make any tiny spin down D10s, because I'm not going to roll them. 3 with Apocalypse. Alt, win condition, Bagel. Oh, yeah. Apocalypse will also win, but luckily none have escaped yet. If I can take out... so what did I already defeat, by the way? The left side has taken out Famine. So if I can take out... And the right side's taken out War. If I take out Famine or the other War, then Apocalypse cannot win. So this will be my goal. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Only 3. Total of 4. Of course, me making it harder than it already is. Okay, 2 attack, 4 attack, 6 attack. I'd love to find some spin down D10s, because I usually don't go over 10 attack for the counters, but spin down D20s would work too. You know, it's just easier with the D10s to measure. Okay, 6 attack. I could take out Famine, and then Apocalypse can't win. But I will have to reveal an Instinct Hero on the left, which will not be a problem. So let's do that. Yeah, exactly, Snash. Let's hit Famine while I can without having to discard it or gain any wounds or discard any cards for this one. Yep, hitting it for 6. Gone. And another sidekick for me. There it is. I really need some recruit power, though. These rares are going to sit here all game. Bam. What do I have? Not a great hand. Not really. What do I have over here? Okay. See ya in a little bit. All right. I've got 2, 4, 6, 8 attack this turn, which is enough to hit anything. And I can hit anything with excessive violence, which is nice. Unless Apocalypse shows up, which he does not, however. More wounds for me. I was a little too late. Little too late. 2 more wounds are going out. So, the streets are not empty. Each player gets a wound. So that stack gets a little lower. 2 more wounds. Let's put that counter up. I think I'm going to make it a priority to clear out the streets right now. I've only got 8 left to use. Okay. Let's play all these. I've got 6 attack. Lockheed gives me 2 more. 8 attack. Lockheed is gone. Thank you, Lockheed. So, let's hit Pestilence in the streets with excessive violence. And then we get to draw 3 cards and see what happens. Just so in case there's more scheme twists, I avoid those wounds. Let's do it. Let me just double check what he says here. Pestilence. Each other player reveals the top 3 cards of their deck, discards each of those that cost 1 or more, and puts the rest back in any order. Okay, it's going to nerf the right hand's next turn. Next turn. But I'd rather avoid the wound. So we're going to do it. We're going to hit him for 8 instead of 7 right now. So let's do the effect, actually. Top 3 cards of the deck. Alright, top 3 cards of the deck are... Yeah, if I reveal Ruby, that would be nice. Here they are. I did. So she is going to go to my next hand. Nice. These 2 actually just get discarded. Oh, wait, 1 or more. Hold on. No, these should just go back. So nothing leaves. I need to change that. I want you guys to I want you guys to put in symbols. Okay. Yep, so Ruby Summers goes into the hand at the end of the turn. And that's gone. So I did excessive violence, so I get to draw 3 cards. Here we go. 1, 2, that's 2, 4, 5 recruit. Come on, some more. And 3. It's a wound. All right. Well, what do we get? We get all this. So I can get 2 more attack, which will do nothing. If I play Ultron, I'm going to get 2, 4, 5 recruit this turn, which won't let me get anything I want. So I'm going to dodge Army of Ultrons. See what I get. Dodge him, and I get... Okay, 1 less recruit. Well, at least I move things along. So that's going to leave me with 1 more attack, 2 more attack, and 2 recruit, and I'm at 4. At least I can get an officer this way, which I will do. I'm going to do that, take an officer. I mean, this would work on both sides, really. but it would work better with Namor. So let me get a... Nope. That's a sidekick. Wrong stack. Officer. Okay. I just need to get one of these. If I can get Imperious Rex over here, man, that's gonna be a game winner for me. I don't know if I can get it. Okay. Moving along. I'll say it once more for people who may have just gotten here. At the end of the month, we're going to be doing a special game, Brains versus Brawn, where you actually get to, if you want to, join Discord voice chat and play on one of the teams, trying to defeat the Mastermind together with the Brawn or Brains team, but you're also playing against each other for the most VP. If you want to play, you must have either got a Heroes or Villains rare roll in the Discord by getting booster packs, all the cards of a hero set or villain set, or just subscribe. Subscribers get to play too. So if you want to play that, you know where to look. If you already are a subscriber or you have hero or villain status, go to the viewers play chat in Discord and pick your team. I'm sure a lot of people here will recruit you to their specific team. That's how it went last game. Alright. Not as much attack as it looks, but let's see what I get. Alright, another Brood. At least they're weaker than these 4 Horsemen. And at least I'm still safe from another Scheme Twist. I do have 4 attack. That's enough to hit a Brood, though. Again, that's 2, 4 attack, and 4 recruit. Here we go. Whoop, wrong side. 4 attack, 4 recruit. I'm going to take out the Brood in the bank. Yeah. Take this one out for 4. And we got to do the thing. KO one of your heroes. Shield Agent is gone. And we got a KO bystander. This bystander is gone. At least it's the standard. So now this Brood is +4 now. And this Brood is defeated. We've got... Oh, I have 1 left. Oh, that was right. It cost me 4. Let's now take Bridge to a Better Future. If I draw with Namor, this will work if I can defeat something there. And at least I can move the HQ along. Hopefully I get a Carnage. But I got another Ultron, which I'm not going to be mad at because, again, more recruit or dodge. And that's all. Last cards in the deck. I just want to look at it. Okay, well, I got 3 attack plus a sidekick. If I can draw the other Namor that way, that would be nice. But it's time for this. We're going to have to see what I draw with the sidekick. Another Shadow Man. No problem fighting him. I get 2 recruit. If I fight him at the right time, I might be able to use him to get a rare. But let's play our sidekick. Draw 2. 2, 1, 2. Okay. So I've got 4 recruit. If I were to fight Shadow Man, I'd get 2 more, which is not enough for a rare. But it is enough for Feed the Sharks. Can I do it? I have 5 attacks, so yes, I can. But I can't use Excessive Violence. Let's just play everything I've got. 2 attack with Excessive Violence. We'll play Dum Dum Dugan for 1 more attack and 2 recruit. The Brood counter is updated. There are 4 in the KO pile. I updated the counter when I defeated the other Brood. So we're good. 4 bystanders in the KO pile. So it's +4. Okay, and I have 2 more attack here. Up to 5. And 2 more recruit. Okay, so I can fight the Brood or I can fight Shadow Man. If I fight Shadow Man, I'll end up with 6 recruit, enough to get Feed the Sharks, which will let me KO cards and draw cards. I really, really want this, so we're going to do that. I won't get to draw a card, but that's fine. Fighting Shadow Man for 5. And I get 2 recruit, which will let me take Feed the Sharks. I'll try to get Imperious Rex later. And cool, 2 attack, and I can KO a card if I do draw a card. The visible counter is a lose condition. Yes. What do you mean? The ones down here? Yeah, these are both lose conditions. I would put the Brood down there, but I've only got space for 2 extra things. Alright. Come on, Carnage. Okay. To play this card, you must discard a card. Works well with the other Ruby Summers, and it gives 2 recruit and attack. I love this card. Plus, I can discard wounds if I have them, too. So that's not so bad. Alright, the streets are still empty, keeping myself safe from getting more wounds, which is nice. However, well, this hand can turn into more than 4 attack if the sidekick helps me out. Cool! I avoided some wounds, finally. So that was twist number 4 out of 10, which means there's 7 of these things still in here. But I do have to do the primary effect. Yeah, no worries. So, if the streets are empty, put a bystander there as a possessed psychotic villain, which is attack equal to the number of twists. So, Cypher here is a psychotic villain, and he is +4, which is also not great. Oh, he is 4 exactly. 4, right? Yeah, the 4 twist plate, he's only 4. Don't give him extra attack. I don't need that. All right, let's play the sidekick. For a 2-card draw. This is my discard. Let's shuffle it in. Let me just double check this. Okay, yeah, so I get to rescue Cypher, which is look at the top 2 cards of your deck, draw and discard the other. That would go really well with the left one. Or actually, that would go well with the right-hand side because I could discard Ruby Summers and put her into my hand or teleport her, actually. So I'm going to try to get Cypher over on this side. So if I can fight him this turn, that would be great. Okay, here's my 2 cards from the sidekick. 1, 2. Not great. But 1 more attack. I've got 5 attack this turn. And 2 recruit this turn. And a wound. All right. So, I can fight Cypher for 4. Or the Brood for 4. Let's fight Cypher to empty the streets and gain him because I can discard Ruby Summers that way. Cool. Once again. Draw 1 card, discard the other from the top 2 cards of your deck. I'll fight it and then gain it, basically. All right. 2 recruit, enough for another sidekick. Getting a lot of sidekicks over here. And it's another standard one, which I'm also fine with. I really want those rares, though. They're just sitting there taunting me. You know what? I'm actually enjoying this setup. It's pretty fun. Oh, how much recruit did I get? I got 6 attack, 3 recruit, and maybe some card draws. Another Brood, +4. You guys got me all excited looking for D10s. No, well, you want me to recruit them first. I can't KO them if I don't recruit them. So you should be saying recruit those so you can KO them. So we're on the same team for now, trying to get them first. All right, 4 attack, 6 attack. If I use excessive violence, I get to draw 2 cards, which I want to do. So I can't fight anything but the Brood anyway. So let me fight the Brood for 5 with excessive violence. We'll fight the one in the bank for 6. 5 plus 1 extra. Here we go. We're going to KO our other agent. I need this recruit power, but I can just get more officers later. I have Ultron there. KOing this. All right, and a bystander gets KO'd. Here they are. So now that's plus 1 more. When you rescue this KO. Hey, if you want to make your own special bystander, do not put my bagel on it. That will not be indicative of what I want to be represented of. All right, that was for 6. 2 excessive violences mean 2 cards. Oh, let me have played the agent first. So I played the agent first. Here we go. And here we go. 1, 2. Yep. Okay. I was like, did I draw 1 or 2? Okay, cool. I got another Rending Claws for 2 attack. Not going to do anything for me, though. And 3 recruit. So 4. Still no Carnage is out here, but I will take Army of Ultrons because, again, either it helps me get the rares or I dodge it. Better than an officer. Another Ruby Summers. X-Men, whenever you defeat a villain or mastermind this turn, you get 2 recruit. Not the best if I'm going to have Namor over there, but it'll work with time traveling Jean Grey. Okay. All right, we're chugging along. 3. Yeah, I'm just like I'm leading Ultron along here. I'm just recruiting him just to cast him away for somebody better. Don't tell him. I gotta get rid of these wounds instead of my agents, though. Okay. There's a recruit power. And Scheme Twist. But I'm safe from it. However, I don't have enough attack to take care of that, though. So, 2 Scheme Twists in a row are going to hurt me. Okay, once again. Why is this doing this? Alright, once again, I have to put a bystander in that spot. And he gets +5 now. Unfortunately for me, I need to take this out as soon as possible, which I cannot do this turn. So, let's see. 2 attack will do nothing, unfortunately. 5 recruit will let me take this, though. It's a kingpin bystander. Okay, Heir to Legends. This is a great card, especially with the other one. So I can take this, or I can take Telekinesis. Now look, Telekinesis is a good card for this setup. I can move villains out of the streets. So this might be more useful right now while there's still plenty of Scheme Twists out there. Given that there's empty spaces in the city. No problem, Viral. I'm glad you're here. Welcome. I'm going to take this first. Because I don't want any more wounds. Actually. And the covert I need. There we go. Carnivore. That's what I needed. This will let me draw 2 cards. Turning into a draw deck over here on the left if I can get it. Setup is it's not as tough as I thought it would be yet, but it is a huge challenge. It's not impossible, I'm going to say. Better than expected. Not impossible. Oh, you guys, yeah. Last week's? Unfortunately, Viral, you guys were the only ones to lose, but you did win a game. Everybody else won both setups, but you did really well in setup A. All right. Okay, next card. Bystander. Okay, good. I'll take it. Just cannot let that escape. I got 4 attack here with excessive violence. And just so I can maybe hit something this turn, I'm going to dodge this. Okay, 5 attack. Yes, I can hit the bystander. No excessive violence though, but I can hit this for 5, and then well, I don't recruit it. I gain it, so that in my victory pile. I don't even gain it. I don't know why I did that. At least I cleared out the streets again. Okay, 2 recruit. There's going to be another bystander. Trickivix hosting. Thank you for hosting. Just in time for me to... Wait, what was I about to do? Oh, yeah, get a sidekick. In honor of Tricky Vic, this is the... Oh, hairball. That is the hosting branded sidekick recruit. I am like... I'm keeping up with the city, but I'm not doing enough to move ahead of the progression. Maybe until now. This is a good hand. This looks fun. Come on. No Master Strike. There are 2 left. If this is a Master Strike, everything goes back except for the wound. Okay, good. It's just a Brood. +5 Brood. Alright, sidekick first. I drew a Trooper, and I really hope I draw another Covert card, because then I can trigger this. I can give -2 to Pestilence this way. Shuffling my discard. And really, I want a green or a red. And then if I can empty the bridge, I can use Time Traveling Jean Grey to get a better card next turn. All right. Top card is a Trooper. So no such luck. But I'll play what I've got. No effects. It's just straight attack here. Okay, 2 attack. 4 attack. 6 attack. 8 attack. Just an 8 with no added effects. So what I can do... Yeah, I haven't even been able to build up 12 attack yet. But if I clear out the bridge... Here's the thing. If I clear out the bridge, I can draw an extra card next turn. However, if I use this to hit demon form, I will avoid the streets filling up. What does the left-hand side look like? Left hand's going to hit for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus a... Nope, just 5. So left hand's not going to be able to hit anything. And if I fight Pestilence, I'll have to reveal the top 3 cards of my deck and discard the ones that cost 1 or more. And Demon Form's gonna feast if I fight it. And I have no idea what's at the top. So it could feast on something I want, but I can always gain something else. You know what? Here's what I'm thinking. I can tank 2 more wounds. So if I do have a Scheme Twist in 2 turns, I'll be okay. But I want to make sure that Pestilence doesn't escape because each player will have to discard stuff. So let's fight Pestilence. Let's clear up the bridge. Let's give Jean Grey some extra cards next turn. So fighting Pestilence for 7 of my 8. And let's look at the top 3 cards of the left-hand side. 1, 2, 3. They are as follows. All right. These ones get discarded. Yep. This one goes back. Put Demon Form back. Yeah, where did I put it? Oh. Hold on. I have no idea where I just put Demon Form. Hold on. How did I do that? I'll find it. Did I put it in my hand? Oh, yeah. Why did I do that? It's a Demon Form. It tricked me. Thank you. All right. Yes. So Pestilence doesn't go back. I fought it. I did the thing. It's gone. Okay. Now, we'll go back to what I was doing. Now I get to patrol the bridge. It's empty, so I get to draw 7 cards next turn, and that's all I can do here. What are those 7 cards? I ask myself aloud. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh man, it's all the Greys in a wound. Thanks a lot. Time traveling Jean Grey. Come on, second bystander. Yeah, that's not a great hand. All right. Well, that's not great. Black Anti-Hurricane shows up. Fight effect. Each player simultaneously puts a card from their discard pile into the discard pile of the player on the right. Okay. Well, that can be useful if I am able to recruit a rare. I can do it on either side and give it to the side if I want to. But it does fill up the streets again. So, let's see. 2 attack, 4 attack, 5 attack, and 2 recruit. 3 recruit. So, unfortunately, can't fight that. So now I'm going to get wounds if the Scheme Twist does show up. This is all messed up. They are 6 to hit. Everything's too strong. The Ab Crab? What? Oh, this thing? Yeah, I guess you can call it that. Alright. I don't know. Is it more of a scorpion? Alright, 3 recruit can get me either an officer or I can get rid of this wound. I'm going to try to get the rares first, so it is another officer for me. Taking this. I did KO plenty of shield agents, so I'm not too upset about that. And yeah, nothing to do with the attack. Unfortunately. 1, 2, 3. 3 more. Things are taking a turn for the worse here. These rares and expensive uncommons in the HQ are taunting me. I'm having bad luck with drawing all my recruit together. 3 more. Come on, something good. Okay, I ended up with how much recruit next turn? 2, 3, 4. I got 6. Enough to get Carnivore, but not enough to get Imperious Rex. And I already took out the thing that gives me recruit, so whatever. And then this is this hand. That's not a great hand at all. Oh no. Psychotic Break, Trap, Ambush. Play another card from the villain deck. Wait. By end of turn, defeat a villain. Oh, I gotta do both. I have to play a card from the villain deck anyway, and then have to defeat a villain. Or if I don't, a Psychotic Break becomes a Master Strike. Oh, great. Fantastic. Well, I can't do any of this stuff. I've only got 1 attack. This is the worst time to play this. Let's do it. Other card is... Oh, cool! That's 2 Master Strikes. Which actually is not terrible. I'd rather have 2 back-to-back. So, double Master Strike. Let's take care of that first. So here we go. This hand stays exactly the same. This hand loses Dugan. So I lose my recruit ability. And I'm going to fail it. Oh, I have to draw my new hand and then do it. So it is going to mess up my next hand. So I'm going to fail this. I'm going to put it in the KO pile right now. And let's take something while we can. I've got 5 recruit. At least it didn't fill up the city. I got to take Heir to Legends now. Gives me good stuff that I want. And I end my turn after I do this. So, let me draw my new hand and then do the effect. Here's my new hand. Psychotic, break. I failed, so it becomes a Master Strike that takes effect immediately. We're going to have to add another one. Changing it to 6 Master Strikes, which means Apocalypse comes back and he messes up my next hand. The left hand stays unaffected. So that means 1, 2, 3, 4. Everything but 2 shield agents go to the top of my deck. Oh, was one of those Ruby Summers? Oh, it doesn't matter. They didn't get discarded. So they'll go to the top. Ah, jeez. Okay. Not great. This next hand's going to be a blast, I tell you. Okay. This couple of turns are going to hurt. Another Brood shows up. I think we're going to have an escape. But at least there's no bystanders escaping this way. And it's not a 4 Horsemen. +5 for this Brood. Best I can do here is record a 4, which will let me get Carnivores, so there's something. Which will help me draw some cards. I'll take it. And refill with... Oh, great. Yeah, next turn is also going to be bad. Okay. Here we go. This is where the escape's going to be. I got 2 recruit, that's it. Okay, yep, we're going to have an escape. So, demon form escape. Could have been worse because there's no effect. Alright, I am going to get rid of probably Encephalo Ray, even though this is not a great card either, but it will trigger X-Men and Instinct effects, and it'll work if Namor clears the bridge. This is just a dodge. This does nothing, so I'm going to KO this. Oh, another one. Okay. That might work if I pull the Ultron cards, but we have to deal with this entering the city. Ambush, captures a bystander, and Wounded Fury, so this gets +1. This is going to be bad because a bystander is going to escape, which will have to do with the lose effect, or the evil wins effect. Wounded Fury means this card gets +1 for the number of wounds in my discard pile. I will update the counter when I plan on fighting it. Right now, my discard pile is 1 wound. I can't fight it anyway because all I've got... Oh, that's the wrong discard pile. This one also has 1. So nothing I can do... Oh, 2. It's actually +2 right now. All I can do is get a sidekick this turn, which I will do. And yeah, good Exterminator would be nice. There's Lockheed. That's it. At least Apocalypse is almost done with his strikes. And this is a good hand thanks to those postponed cards. But we'll see how long I survive. So is this hand. Alright, next card is War shows up. So let's take care of this. The Brood escape. On the plus side, the rest of them don't get stronger. But on the downside, I lost this bystander. So we got to discard stuff. The counter goes up. Here we go. Bystanders in escape pile. Oh, hold on. I forgot to put the wound counter up. Nope. I'm right. There's 8 left. 4 have been used. So first, putting up the bystanders in escape pile, counter up by 1. Then we got to KO something. 6 or less. This is 3 attack. But it has no dodge. So because it has no dodge, I'm going to get rid of it. Even though it's 3 attack. There's other stuff that's better. Even this. There we go. Carnivore showed up. We have to do our discard. I'm discarding the wound, thanks to the bystander being gone. That's easy. And right side is going to discard probably the Shield Trooper. Yeah, the Shield Trooper is going to get discarded. And everything moves down. War enters once again. Each other player reveals an instant hero or gains a wound. That effect. Let's see what I can do. Finally, I can do something. 2 attack, 2 recruit, 1 more attack from Dugan. This gives me a 3rd card with attack. So 4 attack. Wounded Fury makes this +1 with this wound. So let me put a counter on that so you can see what I can and cannot fight. I'll update this every turn. No problem. I'll put it up here. Alright, so my only chance... V Weekends, thanks for the follow. Only chance is to dodge this, get 1 more attack, and then I can hit it. For 5. If I get more attack than that, and I can use excessive violence, even better. So dodge Ultron and give me... Okay, Hairball. That's exactly 1 attack plus draw a card. Cool. 1 attack. Draw a card. Come on, 1 more attack. Nope, no such luck. But at least I can fight something. Hairball goes away with 5 attack. I can just exactly hit Infinite Tendrils. Again, because of the 1 wound in my discard pile. Okay. Just to be 100% sure, I want to make sure I'm doing this right. Use my keyword bot. Yep, for each one in my discard pile, not both players. That's what I wanted to find out. All right, so Infinite Tendrils is gone. I get the bystander, and no fight effect on this, so it is just gone. Great. I wanted to clear the city out, though. No excessive violence, so 3 recruit. I'm at 5. I can take Carnivore. Too bad I couldn't have used Indigestion earlier, but I will take the card draw, because that could give me more recruit later. Okay. Decent. This entire game is hands that are decent. I need some strong plays to be able to be victorious here. This will be a strong play unless the last Master Strike is here. But it's Death. All right. Death gets +2, so he has a 9 to hit. Actually, War gets +2 as well. So, and make sure I do that. Each other player reveals their hand and KOs one of their heroes that costs 1 or more. This is how rares get gone. But only when I fight them. But I have enough heroes I wouldn't mind getting rid of. Plus sidekicks. I can get rid of a sidekick this way. Which is not bad. But it is a 9 to hit. Let's see, what can I do? Let's start with our sidekick here. Draw 2. Let me shuffle in my hand. So it looks like I'm going to get 3, 5, 7 attack at least. And then maybe Cypher can bring a Ruby Summers into the deck if it's at the top of my deck. And I can swap some villains. But even if I swap these, it's all going to be 6. And if I fight Black Anti-Hurricane, I'll have to swap some cards, which I don't necessarily want to do. Unless I give 1 wound to one side so they have 2 wounds, but I don't really want to do that either. Alright, Sidekick is going to draw these 2. Here we go. Our 4 Horsemen always existing X-Men. No. Apocalypse did that with Angel, but the other ones were other mutants, not necessarily X-Men. Okay. Let's see. What do I want to do next? This is not what I wanted, by the way. Let's do this. Let's do Cypher now, because there's nothing else that'll let me look at the top part of the deck. So, top 2 cards of your deck. I should have done this before Sidekick, now that I think about it, but whatever. Okay, here we go. Ooh, check it out. So, draw 1, discard the other. I'm drawing Heir to Legends. I discard this, which means I get to teleport it. Nice. So, I don't get to use it now, but it's teleported. Alright, now what? So, I'm going to play Heir to Legends. 2 attack, 2 recruit. Alright, to play this card, you must discard a card from your hand. I could discard Guerrilla Warfare, but then I wouldn't get the attack this turn. I could discard a Shield Agent. What's the most recruit I can get this turn? 4? Yeah. Let's discard the Shield Agent. Let's keep this going. Get as much attack as I can get. And we will now play Ruler of the Seas, which I actually get to trigger thanks to Heir to Legends. I get +2 against the villains in the bridge or the Mastermind, so let me make sure I take a note of that. There's 2 right there on the bridge. I could swap some stuff, but I don't think I'm going to. I'm going to play Guerrilla Warfare. I try to remember who they are. I think one was the The one who had the name that had to do with, like, reading the future. I think she became Famine. I don't remember them all, but I'm sure somebody in chat can answer. So here we go. I've got 6 attack, 8 against this one, and then I've got Telekinesis, which is up to 9 attack. Well, I can't hit Apocalypse. I don't have 12, which makes this choice a little easier. So for 11 attack, I can almost hit both of these, but not quite. If I fight Black Anti-Hurricane, I have to swap things. Do I want to swap the Brood to the... Okay, here's the deal. I want to clear the city out, but I should probably hit Death while I can. I can hit Death for 9, but then the other player has to reveal their hand and KO one of their heroes. What does the left side's hand look like? Okay. I can KO Ultron. It's going to keep me from recruiting those rares faster, but I don't really mind too much if I KO Ultron. Yeah, that seems like the best bet, even if I move things around. So should I swap somebody anyway? Yeah, I have to play this first. So I can't play Telekinesis, hit Death, and then move somebody over. So I'm going to swap... They're exactly the same strength. I'm going to swap this Brood in the Rooftops with Black Anti-Hurricane. That way, when I hit the Brood, I won't have to worry about their fight effect. And now we'll hit Death. So let's see. Yeah, we'll hit him for 9. We'll do this. Just to get him out of here. So this is going to go away. I'm not going to use it. Here we go. Fight him for 9. Spent. Each other player fills their hand and KOs one of the heroes that costs 1 or more. So Ultron is going away. Goodbye, Ultron. That's the 3rd Ultron KO'd. And at least I don't have to deal with the escape. It's gone. Okay. Death has been defeated. 2 recruit left. Oh, I have a 3rd. 3 recruit, actually. And I will take a shield officer because I want those rares so badly. I'm so close to getting them. Take them. I need to take fewer, though. Okay. And I teleported Ruby Summers, so I'm going to draw 7 cards this turn, which would work with Jean Grey if I cleared the bridge. I don't draw 7 cards. I teleport 1 and draw 6. So next turn, I've got 2, 5, 7 to hit. Okay. That can clear out the streets if I get there. Okay, speaking of which, 2, 4, 5, 6 attack. Okay, enough to clear the streets out. I really hope this is not a scheme twist. It's another Black Anti-Hurricane. Okay. So if I hit both, I can just take the same... I can take the same cards and swap them one way and swap them back. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. I can hit them and swap them both. Let's take care of that Brood right there. 2, 4, 6 attack. No excessive violence unless I hit... Well, no, everything is 6 or more. So let's fight the one in the streets. Clear out the streets. Hit it for 6. KO this guy right here. And KO a bystander here. So this one gets a little stronger, but it's on the bridge. And this is gone. Okay. Keeping our streets clean. That's what we do. Keep the streets clean. Do your part. So that's gone. Okay, let me get this out of here. Alright. Oh yeah, I just KO'd an agent, so it would have given me 1 recruit, which did nothing. So that's good. Okay, I'm getting rid of all these agents, which is great for Carnage showing up. Not so great for trying to get these rares, but I do have a good amount of shield officers left. I just need 3 and an agent. Can I get that this turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got enough for Imperious Rex next turn. Unless Apocalypse shows up, because this will go to the top. So, let's hope I can hold on to it for 2 turns. Let's hope that Master Strike is way down there. Oh, by the way, the villain deck is getting very thin. 11 cards left. I have not hit Apocalypse yet. Not great. Not over, though. Scheme Twist. Again, I'm safe from that, but I do have to put a bystander in the streets. It is the Radiation Scientist. It has 6 attack, yep. 6 attack here. Alright, and if I do it, I get to KO one of my heroes or a hero from my discard pile. I fight it, alright. What can I get here? I've got 2, 5, 7 attack. I can fight that Radiation Scientist. What, by winning or losing? I'm pretty sure you guys voted to lose. I don't know how this is going to turn out, but I'm running out of time. So for 7, voted for win. You did. Okay, I'm doing my best. I can fight the Brood in the bridge. So how many twists are left? There's 4 left. That's 8 wounds. That's exactly enough to lose. So if I can just avoid 1 more Scheme Twist and not get wounds from any other source, I can be safe from the condition, but I am also running out of time. If I do this, I'll have to KO one of my heroes from the discard pile. I can just get, or one here, I can get rid of my shield agent. So instead of fighting the Brood, I'm going to clear the streets again. Yeah, I'm going to clear the streets again. For 6, let's fight the Radiation Scientist. And fight it and gain it. Or I rescue it. Okay, KO one of my heroes or hero from my discard pile. I'm going to KO one of my heroes. Nope, not happening. This is gone. And this is rescued. Okay. 3 recruit. Again, nothing I can do except get an officer, but I don't think I want to get an officer at this point. I think I have enough. So let me take a sidekick. If I wanted to get rid of this, I might have meditated, but I'm going to take Zabu here. I think I have enough. I have enough officers. Oh, Lockheed, thank you. That was great. Thanks for helping me. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 more. All I have to do is avoid a Master Strike, and I can recruit the rare. Maybe too little too late, but we'll see. Because that is 2, 4, 6, 7. Recruit. Come on, no Master Strike. Okay, cool. I'm glad I cleared this. I'm glad I cleared it. So guess what this means? This means I cannot lose the game with wounds given by Scheme Twist. So it would have to be a wound from somewhere else. So here we go. We enter this in. And it is going to be +7. Sorry. Apocalypse's Master Strikes are pretty bad, so my chances are not great here, because even if I can hit him... Yeah, even if I can't hit him, it's going to be bad. So let me play all of this. 6, 7. But I did just earn enough to get this, which is defeat the Mastermind once for free if I can get the right cards. But I can also defeat villains for free this way. If I can keep KOing cards down and draw this a lot, I have a shot. But we'll see. So 7. Yep, 2, 4, 6, 7. Let's take them. Yeah, that is true. I gotta get Imperious Rex to work for me. For the time I have left. Oh, bad Ultron. And I've got 3 attack here. Bad news is I can't hit anything, so we're gonna have another escape. The good news is it won't be a bystander. And the good news also is, if I get wounds from that, that's fine. I've only got 3 more Scheme Twists left. Okay. Gotta KO some cards. Gotta KO more cards here. Running out of time. This side really needs to get rid of some gray cards. It's really hurting me. We've got Master Strike. All right. Yeah. Good thing is that's the last one. The bad news is that's going to nerf the next couple of turns. Precious time, which I needed, especially to avoid this escape. All right, here we go. All cards that cost 1 or more go to the top, which is going to be these 2, which will hurt what I can fight this turn. And the left-hand side is luckily mostly unscathed, except for these 2. All right, that's the last one, though. You're done with your shenanigans. I got 4 more rounds, 8 more turns. I can't lose by any condition, except for... Well, I think I defeated enough 4 Horsemen. Let's see. 2 of each. So yeah, I've got to pretty much guaranteed 4 turns left. Unless we have those bystanders escape, which I don't think is going to happen in 4 turns. Or 4 rounds. 8 turns left, 4 rounds left. 2 attack does nothing. 2 recruit does nothing except get a sidekick. It's Lockjaw, everybody's favorite teleporting dog. Phasing dog. Here we go. Oh, this is a fantastic hand for next turn. Wonderful. Great, okay. Moving on over. This is my hand. Not a great hand. The broods show up. So, one brood knocks the other brood out of the city. This is escapes. Everybody moves down. And we KO somebody. This brood, by the way, is plus... What was it? 3, 4, 5, plus 6. Yep, that's 6 bystanders. Let's see. We're going to get rid of the other Ultron. Goodbye. This would have been good to get rid of too, but... Okay, a third rare. X-Men patrol any city space. If it's empty, gain the hero in the HQ space under it. Which would have been great a lot earlier, time-traveling Jean Grey. Once again, 2 recruit to get. That's it. Sidekick or KO the wound. I'm going to KO the wound. I have enough sidekicks. We're going to do nothing. Get rid of this wound here. Alright. A waste of a round. Thanks to Apocalypse. This hand's not much better. Here we go. Alright, Scheme Twist. I'm going to gain those wounds, but again, I'm safe from those. I avoided enough of them. So, I'm going to get 1 wound each side at least, but I have to deal with the wounds, though. Okay, 2 grievous wounds go out. Let me just make sure the wound counter is right. It might not be right. How many wounds left in the stack? It goes up by 2 right now. I just want to make sure I didn't grab from the wrong stack. I don't think so. I've got 1 in the KO pile. 2. 3, 4. 5. 6. Okay, I got 6 wounds. Yep, that's correct. It's all correct. All right. And there we go. Whoops. Dropped a card. Okay. What do you mean Doc Ock's in the background? Oh, you mean the Scheme Twist? Yeah, he's just hanging out. All right. Now what can I do? 4 attack, that's it. That's all I get, which is not going to be good for anything. Bridge is full, that's not going to be good for anything, so there's nothing I can do, so I might as well KO both of these wounds. Stanky Beauty's right, but that happens later, right? So the earliest formations, it was other mutants. But yeah, I guess he does become X-Men later. He does make them all X-Men. But I remember when he turned Gambit into Death. And Sunfire. I think those happened at the same time. Yeah. I think the ones on the cards are the ones in the first time when it was just Angel. Archangel. Yeah. That's right. So it was that arc that's in the cards, I think. Okay, next hand. This might be a draw. This might be a draw. We'll see. I really would love to eliminate Apocalypse from the rotation. Don't get me wrong. Alright, here we go. Oh, boy. Okay. Once again, I'm getting those wounds, which I'm safe from, but I still have to gain them. Here we go. That's 2 more wounds. There's 4 wounds left in the stack and 1 more Scheme Twist left, so unless I get wounds from some other method twice, I'm safe from that, even though there's really annoying wounds in my hands now. Alright, the first time I get to play Carnivore. Digest 4, draw 2 cards. I have tons of cards in my victory pile, so I will play this now. I'll draw 2 cards. Nice. Let's keep this chain going. Let's digest 4 again. I get, yep, digest 4. Shuffling my discard pile. Maybe I can get around some of these wounds this way. Get some more attack would be nice. Also, that rare would be nice. I'll be able to trigger it this turn if I get it. Here we go. 1, 2. Ah, shoot. Well, I have one more chance. I can dodge for it. Let's dodge Army of Ultrons and hope we get the rare Namor. So dodging this and gaining... Nope, not so much. So I've got 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 attack. And I can get Namor pretty much if I do excessive violence, draw a card. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 9 cards in my deck. I get to draw 3 of them. So I've got a good chance of getting them. So what can I hit for 8 plus 1? War is 8. This is also going to be an escape. Oh, this would be a good time to hit Black Anti-Hurricane because one side has Ultron and the other side has a wound. So I'll move this over and nothing else will happen. Streets is 6. So if I hit a Black Anti-Hurricane, that would help. I can hit War, though. That's each other player shows an instinct hero or gains a wound. The right side does not have one. I don't want to gain another wound. So I'm not going to hit War. I could hit the Brood in the Sewers. But I am going to hit the streets. Oops, this is +2. I'm going to hit the streets just so I can avoid that effect here. Alright, let's hit it for 7. I'm down to 2 attack, and we'll draw some more cards. And I'll have some attack left over if I draw that Namor. Oh, he doesn't have any attack, though. But I can defeat something for free. Here we go, let's fight him. Each other player simultaneously puts a card from their discard pile. Oh, I'll swap the wound of the Ultron. So, here we go. Swapping these two. Only cards in both discard piles, and this is gone. Now, I used excessive violence because I hit it for 7, so I draw 3 cards. Here we go. Come on, Namor. 1. Nope. 2. There it is. 3. Awesome. So I've got... Let's hit Dugan first. 2 recruit, 1 attack. Now, Imperious Rex, which I can trigger the Mastermind effect. We get to defeat Apocalypse once for free, which I will gladly do for strength, strength, instinct, instinct. Let's hit him. Okay. I get Immortal and Undefeated. Okay, this is the one I didn't want because it goes back in. But I do get some bystanders. Maybe I can get some cool stuff to happen. I wish I would have hit the other ones first. Yeah, of course. If this is not the final tactic, rescue 6 bystanders and shuffle this tactic back into the other tactics. Well, hey, maybe I'll get a cool effect from it. That was a free hit on him. And it looks like this is an excellent setup. This is an excellent deck setup to do this a lot. But I have to get rid of some more cards. Alright. Here they are. 6 bystanders. The first one is a standard. I'll put them here. Standard 1. The second one is... Ooh. More card draw. I will take magic here for the second card. Third one is... I hope there's no copycat. When you rescue this bystander, draw cards, which I'm going to do. I draw another wound. Goes on the wound pile. I have some recruit over here you can't see. Let me move this stuff over. 3, 4, 5. And I've got these 2 shield agents. And I've got these 2 wounds. Okay. Next one is standard. Next one is aspiring hero. Gain a sidekick. That sidekick is going to be Throg. Awesome. And after that, I have a last standard one. So that's it. Throg is great. I wanted the strength hero anyway. This is going to give me 2 more recruit. 3 attack is not enough to hit anything. What do I have here? I've got corrosive webbing. You may KO this wound if you do gain another wound. I'm going to do that. There's really never a bad reason to do that. So I'm going to KO it. And... Actually, oh wait, this is a bad reason. If I do that, I have to make the wound stack smaller. Never mind. That would be really bad. That is the one bad reason to do it, so I'm not going to do it. Alright. And I can give it to the side, which I'm not going to do. Oh wait. Yes, I am going to do that. Because the right side has KO and discard power, and the left side really needs to keep this coming back around. So I'm going to give it to the other side. All right, now, for recruit, nothing here I want or can get for 4 recruit. Let's take a sidekick. And we get a standard 1 more card draws. Let's get that Namor to come back around real quick. Okay, that's excellent. That was an excellent hand. I want more of that. More of that, please. If I do that right, I can hit Apocalypse twice. 1 with the attack points and 1 with him. All right, and there's the shield officers coming in to mess things up for me. Unless I can get Ruby Summers, which would be fine on both sides here. Also, Heir to Legends would be nice, too. It would work. On this side. Oh, there we go. Bad hand. Bad hand. Okay. Still in limbo here. Next! Our second bystander. Where were you earlier? Okay. That's 5 attack. Not enough to hit anything. Oh, this is actually stronger. It's 9 to hit. Thanks to all the scheme twists. So there's nothing I can do, so I might as well KO this wound and waste a very precious turn that I could have used. That hurts. That hurts badly. I am watching these turns waste away. We've got death showing up. Filling up the city. 3 attack. Can't fight anything with that. Don't want to KO the wound. I've got 5 recruit. At this point, I don't really need this over here. It'll give me 2 attack, but what I really need to do is KO stuff. Hey, Mr. Giraffe, it's not going well. I'm fighting as hard as I can, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be a draw. I've got the right hand has a turn, and then it's going to be the last round because I'm going to run out of cards of the villain deck. It's going to be a draw. So I don't know about that. Yeah, you're going to... Yeah, draws count for lose, so we'll see. Unless I can do something crazy. Okay. It doesn't matter what I recruit. I'm going to get... what am I counting? Alright. We've got... Okay, so for the 5 recruit here... Oh, right. I gotta put that back down to 0 because it went back in. So let me do that. Like, it might not matter. Alright. Cool. Yep, 0 out of 5. Putting it back down. Alright, 5 recruit. Let's take... Let's just take a sidekick. I need more draws. Shoot, it's a Throg. I wanted the card draws. Oh well. Okay. Here we go. Not really what I want. Brood come in. Bystander escapes. Okay, it's a villain that escapes, so we still have to KO something, but it does count as a bystander in the escape pile. Unfortunately, let's KO this time-traveling Jean Grey, and we'll move everybody down. Brood come in. Brood are super strong. And we refill. What in the world can I do here? Not much. 2, 4, 5 attack. Mr. Giraffe, you did. You won setup A. Ollie and Kylo won setup B. Congratulations to you. I'll put up the scores in a little bit. 5 attack. And Zabu, I'll play him. Why not? KO a card from my hand or discard pile. KOing this spreading nanovirus is gone. And goes away. A little too late to recruit. Nothing to fight for 5. Man, I was doing so well with attack, and now it's just nothing. Yeah, we'll take a sidekick. Why not? Yeah. Okay, I got 2 more turns to win the whole game. We'll see if I can do it. I don't think so. I don't think it's going to happen. I did draw Imperious Rex again, but that's it. And Scheme Twist, the last one. We know what it does by now. I've got a villain there, so I get 2 wounds. There they are. 2 Grievous ones go out. This counter goes up. I don't lose. So I can't gain any more from Scheme Twist because it's pretty much the end of the game. Imperious Rex. Well, let me play Mirage first. We'll see what I can do. Okay, 1 recruit and draw a card. All right. I got 2 Rending Claws for 4 total attack. I've got 6 total attack, and I've got 1 recruit. So we'll see if I can draw 2 strength cards. That would be fun. No, because I can't hit anything with excessive violence, unfortunately. So let me play Imperious Rex right now, since I won't be able to hit the Mastermind. I can defeat a villain for free. Which one's going to help me the most right now? Anything? Swap cards, KO stuff. Nothing's really going to help me out. Yeah, too late for that. I don't want to fight death because I don't have to. The highest point count is, so we got 7, 7, 7, 6, 8. So I'll fight war for free. Well, the right side have to... Okay, the right side has no instant card. I'll have to gain a wound that way, and if I get a second one, I'll lose, so it doesn't matter. Whatever, I'm going to fight the Anti-Hurricane for free for 6. Nope, I'll fight this one with my actual 6 attack. And each player simultaneously puts a card from their discard pile into the discard pile of the hand to the right. I'm going to swap these 2 wounds, because why not? And this is gone. And that was my 6 attack. Now I can actually defeat the rooftops, why not? For free. Which means I gain the bystander and KO a hero. And then we're going to KO a bystander, which is this one. So the Brute a little stronger. This one is a 7. Not like it's going to matter. Oh, and this one's gone too. Oh man, okay. I won't even bother with the sidekick. We'll just leave it. We'll just leave it there. We're going to have a game over soon. Okay, this is my very last turn. Very last turn does not look very promising. Last card is Infinite Tendrils. Ambush. Captures a bystander. Hold on, I'll figure it out in a second. I'll figure out what I'm doing. Yeah, so this hand is only 4 attack, which Wounded Fury can't fight with that. Yeah, only 12 plus 5 attack, and 4 recruit. Can't do anything at all. So I'm going to do nothing. Move over. There are no villain cards to draw, so that unfortunately makes this a draw. I felt like I had it there for a second, but the latter half of the game, I was not drawing good hands. Apocalypse messed me up with those Master Strikes, and I feel like this was probably a better played game than I probably could do over, let's say, 5 games. So, some of you get a lot of points. Now, let's see. I am willing to play this again. I'll do it quickly. I was doing really well. It just fell apart in the second half. I am willing to give it another try. Because we've only played it was 2 hours as long, but sometimes the games go 3.5 or 4. So let me give the points out, and then we'll talk about it. All right, how many points are going out? I really want to eliminate Apocalypse. The outcome was a loss, or a draw, actually. So, yeah, about 15,000 points are going out. Enjoy those points, everybody who got points. I'll give you another shot, though. I'm going to play another quick game. I'll do it fast. I think I want to keep this team exactly the same because I want to make you guys play this. Here we go. So, I'm going to put up the be right back screen. I'm going to go grab some water because surprisingly, nobody made me drink any water this turn, so I didn't even bring any over here. I'll be back in literally 60 seconds to set this up and play it again. If you can't stick around, that's totally cool. Thank you for coming by. Join us on Saturday for the Chaos Mode stream where anything goes. Check out the Discord if you haven't. Everybody's going to stick around. I'll be back in 1 minute. I will see you in a little bit. All right, I'm back. All right. Yeah, I'm going to do one more attempt. One more attempt. Yeah, it was a draw. The last, 10 turns of the game, I was not drawing any good hands except for the one time I was able to trigger Namor's effect. Villain deck ran out, yep. I would expect there's going to be a lot of draws this week in the league. And remember, if you do play the league, and if you're not, I don't know what you're doing. If you do play the league, if everybody draws, let's say you ended with a draw, this is a short game compared to how it could have gone. And on the second playthrough, I don't have to show the cards that often because you've all seen them, so I can just go through it a lot quickly. It'll probably be like another hour and a half, maybe, or less. That's generally my rule. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so if everybody draws the game and if everybody loses except for one person who draws, the person who draws wins that week. So don't give up even if it's a draw. You can still get the most amount of points. But if it's a draw like that, everybody's going to have played all the scheme twists. So my prediction personally is that the second game is going to go worse than the first game. You get the bonus to a restart? What do you mean? Okay, hero deck here. Let's get all these guys in. I gotta not make a mistake here. Bystanders. I'll use the same bystanders I use this game. I'm gonna go here. Let's play some space music while I reset. Why not? Okay. How do you know which were in the deck? I don't remember. Okay, I think they were both actually standard bystanders in the deck, if I recall correctly. Oh, you mean you get to see a restart? Is that what you mean? I don't know. It was confusing wording. All right, bystander. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, scenario B is going to be Venom and Dark City, of course. So if you're not familiar, I do 2 setups each week. Setup A is the exact setup that I just did. Setup B is a setup by design using all the core cards that were in the set and all the as many cards as you can from those 2 expansions, the 2 that belong to the Mastermind of the scheme. And then I'll just swap out some of the heroes that you don't have with whatever I can find as the closest analog. Oh, yes, you get to see me restart a game. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, cool. All right. So I use a lot of support cards here, so it's kind of hard to put everything back. And I use the entire villain deck, so you gotta give me some time there. So what do you guys think about that Doctor Strange info that we saw? Does anybody not know what I'm talking about? Army of Ultron goes in here. There was the we got the solicit or the distributor info on Doctor Strange the Doctor Strange expansion. all 5 heroes were revealed, as well as Nightmare as the Mastermind. The expansion is going to be called Doctor Strange in the Realm of Nightmares? No, that wasn't it. I forgot the title. Does anybody want to copy pasta it here while I set this up? Yeah, we got some info that was leaked. Probably because, you know, the delay happened so long and distributors come out. Yeah, we got the hero info and a Mastermind, which is Nightmare. I think the heroes were Doctor Strange, Klee, Brother Voodoo, the Vishanti, and one more I can't remember right now. Cannot recall. Yeah. July. It was reiterated. No, Wong was not mentioned. Dormammu was not mentioned, but I would expect Dormammu would be Mastermind number 2. I'd be surprised if he wasn't. Yeah, so we did hear Annihilation July. But it was a harder than soft confirmation on that July, so I'm hoping that that's going to be the case. End of July at the earliest. Yeah. They were pretty confident. They said July, not August. So, we'll see. The Ancient One. Thank you. The Ancient One. Which iteration of the Ancient One? I have no idea. Is it going to be the Old Man Ancient One from the comics, or is it going to be the Tilda Swinton style, comic style Ancient One? Doctor Strange and Shadows of Night. Yeah, it should be Shadows of Nightmare. All the solicits said Shadows of Night, and then Rob Ford on the Upper Deck stream chat said Shadows of Nightmare was just cut off, so he was correcting the title. And, yes. My guess is that because there's a big tie-in to the MCU with these cards, even the non-MCU cards, we're going to see like a Tilda Swinton version of the Ancient One with comic art. That's what I'm going to guess that the Ancient One's going to look like. Alright, let me dissect my victory piles. By the way, the left side did much better than the right side with that Carnage stuff. I want more Carnage to show up earlier, but with my luck, the 2 deaths are going to show up fast. I'm going to have to worry about those escapes this game. Okay. Star-Lord, by the way, if you didn't notice, in the Guardians expansion, Star-Lord's mask is on for every picture. Presumably because of things with, like, you know, is it going to be Chris Pratt's face or not? We don't want a face that doesn't look like Chris Pratt's, so let's put the mask on him. No clue. That's my running theory, anyway. They are pretty clear about the fact that... Oh, by the way, guess what? I totally put this in my victory pile, so I never used it. I don't think that would have helped me win, but it would have been useful. Let's not put my recruited cards in the victory pile anymore. As I'm going through this. Which ones? The Doctor Strange is not an MCU expansion. It is a new art expansion. It said all new art on it. The only MCU thing we're getting this year is the Guardians of the Galaxy MCU expansion. I'm talking about the original Guardians expansion, had Star-Lord in his mask the whole time. It came out around the time the movie actually came out, Volume 1. So, that's going to be different. Yeah, Guardians, there are going to be MCU stills. Personally, I plan on reskinning them as I've done with Homecoming and Marvel Studios Phase 1. However, I'm going to guess they're going to be the best looking stills from all the photographic cards. Partially because... Yeah, that's okay. Partially because Guardians of the Galaxy is one of the most, besides from like Thor Ragnarok and the Infinity Endgame, one of the most visually appealing, you know, movies for stills on a card. Lots of colors, lots of cool stuff, I think. Unless it's just a picture of Chris Pratt standing there. We'll see. So they'll probably look decent, but they're still photographic, you know? Yeah, here's the thing that we've talked about. You couldn't have Star-Lord Rocket, Groot, Drax, and Gamora because we already have Guardians affiliated cards with those names. So I think we're going to have a lot of team-ups. I don't think we're going to get Baby Groot. I think we're going to get a Team Rocket and Groot card, or hero set. We're probably going to get a Peter Quill, or a Gamora, Deadliest Woman in the Universe card. Drax the Destroyer, or does the original one say Drax the Destroyer? I think it just says Drax. And then Mantis, I think Mantis is going to be one of the heroes. We already did hear that they wanted to put Mantis into the Cosmos, but she wouldn't quite fit into the set. So I think that's how we get Mantis. It is. So then it would just say Drax. Or we're going to have a some kind of weird Drax team-up. No, because well, think about it. Baby Groot, it could be Rocket and Baby Groot, but I think it's going to be Rocket and Groot. If you think about it, how it makes... so Baby Groot, yeah, it's their biggest merchandising, so it's going to be weird not to put him in there, but I don't see how it'll help. I don't know if we're going to get a Nebula. I don't think she's going to be in this. I think it'll just be Mantis. Because, you know, Nebula wasn't one of the Guardians officially until, like, super late, but... No Cosmo. He barely showed up in the movies. I would love to see Cosmo, though, as a hero. That's one of the things I'm jealous with Versus System, is because the nature of the game, there's, you know, you don't need 14 heroes per set. There are lots of different cards, so more characters in that thing. And one thing that Rob Ford also said, which is totally understandable, I'd have the same problem, is that the hardest cards to design are the Masterminds, specifically because of their always leads group. Like, think about, he brought up before Doc Ock. If Doc Ock was a Mastermind, who would he always lead? You can think of things like parts of the Sinister Six, or you can think of his robotic arms as always leads group, but that's difficult. So, like, if Ego is a Mastermind, who's he always going to lead? Probably, like, elements of his planet. That's very difficult. Heroes are a lot easier, he said, and I can understand that. Okay, there's our hero deck. Villain deck time. I think this is everybody. Got our 10 twists, our 5 strikes, and we'll add in 2 of the same bystanders, so 2 standard. Sidekicks would be cool, but again, it's going to be a 100 card set. Yeah. Somebody mentioned in one of the forums that they didn't like when the villain sets have repeating villains. And number one, I don't mind that at all. It increases the frequency of some of them showing up. It just means that they're kind of attacking different things in the city. And it's easier to design if you don't have unique villains for all 8. So I don't mind that at all. Of course, I love it when they're all unique, but it's not a requirement for me. So yeah, Dre, that would make sense to me too. But you'd have to design them. You'd have to design the arms in a way that it wouldn't be boring. Like, you'd have to make them all do different stuff, but all the arms are the same, so different attacks maybe? It's hard to tell. Yeah, I like that. Like, with 4 Horsemen, that's part of his condition, right? And 4 of them escape, so having them doubled up works. Gladiator showed up twice, yep. So, I think that'll happen. Man, so if all 4 expansions still come out this year, that means we're going to have a pair of months that have 2 consecutive expansions, because we've got July for Annihilation, then we have 5 months left for 3 expansions. So there's going to have to be back-to-back months somewhere there. Yeah, I want some keywords or effects that really, like, mess up the game in a really weird way. Yeah. I mean, Legendaries are, you know, some people don't like playing Legendary because they prefer, like, a Marvel Champions kind of thing, where they're playing as one character doing actions, instead of, you know, playing as people from S.H.I.E.L.D. recruiting and directing heroes. I prefer this. This makes you feel more important, and you can, you know, have more strategy there directing things. But I understand that, too. Some people want to play as Spider-Man, which you can't do in Legendary. There's, you know, there's house rules and modifications, but they don't really work, in my opinion. Okay, there's our villain deck. Oh, we didn't cut the villain deck. Let me have you guys do it. All right, 5th person to spell Apocalypse correctly cuts the deck. I'm gonna go slow. This will be fun. I'll start from the beginning if I don't get to all 5. That's 1. Perfectly spelled. Dre perfectly spelled it. Getting all the way to the end. I'm going to start over at the beginning. Snatch is number 2. If people take the time. Dre is DC spelling. House of Mao, 3rd. I'm going back to the beginning. With the 3rd Apocalypse. GT Go Gaming with... Okay, off the cuff. Got number 5. Right there. Spelling challenge. If anybody's joining the chat right now, you're going to be very confused. Okay. That works for me. Hey, which came first? Apocalypse or Darkseid? Who was created first? Who's older? Darkseid is Thanos though, but because he's from Apocalypse, the place. What came first? Darkseid came first. So does that mean Apocalypse, the place, and DC came first? I had assumed that it was spelled weird because Marvel had Apocalypse the villain. But I didn't know for sure. Dorkside. Ronathan shows up 2.5 hours in to say Dorkside. I absolutely love that. Alright, let's get the sidekick shuffled back up. I appreciate your patience. It does, as you know, as fellow Legendary fans, it does take a while to reset. Okay. You have a... what's the only prescription to your problem? Okay, let's see. Let me get the decks ready. We've got sidekick stack, getting all those back in there. What is your problem, House of Mao? Don't leave us hanging. Well, it sounds like you solved your problem. Your problem was you love cheese dip and nachos, and you solved the problem by ordering them. And what problem do you have? Oh. Well, you've got other people at your house, right? Share the wealth. Make it a communal House of Mao nachos. You don't like the nachos enough, or do you don't like everybody else at House of Mao enough? Because that's two very different. You don't want nachos in your inbox. That's really hard to get out. All right, sidekicks. Okay. Oh shoot, I missed an. No, I didn't miss a pile. Okay, I've already shuffled the wounds in, so the only different factor in this game, besides the shuffle, is we're gonna do 12 different wounds. We'll see what we get. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's our new wound stack. Another one can go away. Bystander stack is set. DC stuff is shoulder. Okay, good. Good to know. There are some that aren't. What is the name of the in Invincible, the not Justice League? What do they call themselves? Also, no spoilers for Invincible in case anybody hasn't seen it. I just want to know the name. Or read it, of course. So good. I was wondering, what do you prefer? If you've seen or read Invincible, do you prefer that not Justice League, or do you prefer the Squadron Supreme? Which one do you like better? Just as, like, characters. I want to see more Squadron Supreme. I think that's cool. How cool would it be, and how big of a flex would it be if Marvel Studios is like, we're doing our own Justice League, but it's Squadron Supreme. Once they do Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness, they can do a completely different multiverse movie. They can do a better Justice League with the Squadron Supreme, and then cross them over. That would be such a big flex on DC. That would be fantastic. And Warner Brothers. Oh, the old one. Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice. Okay, got our starting hands ready. Got this ready. Let's fill up our HQ. We'll clear the stuff. All right, Ultron. All right. Interesting. Interesting start. Not necessarily. I think the last HQ was better of a start. Yeah. One of them got really, you know. Someone was out to get him with that power. All right. Clear everything. Where's the clear everything button? Oh, here it is. Clear everything. Bam. Oh, I gotta do this first. I think somebody made a huge DC custom legendary set, and I'm pretty sure the Wonder Twins are in that. Gotta clear that 0. Okay. Let's do another prediction. Prediction number 2. How's this one gonna go now that you can see the HQ? Yeah, they have... It's not a dragon. That's Lockheed. What do they have? Maybe they have nothing. Maybe I don't remember. Okay, here we go. New prediction. Let me give Apocalypse's Tactics one more shuffle. I really don't want to get that one first, but I could just be putting it back on top. Okay. Let's get started with turn 1. Okay, I'm going to do a timestamp for YouTube. You guys ready to wave hi? For anybody who clicks on Game 2 for some reason. Gleek the Space Monkey, thank you. All right. I move this up. Center this. All right. I will prompt you for when we're going to do YouTube messages. Starting as soon as we get to the left-hand side. Here we go. Starting now. Okay, time for attempt 2. Hello, everybody who clicked on the Game 2 timestamp because you didn't see the first one going that well. So welcome. Let's start with what we've got. First villain card is Black Anti-Hurricane. No problem. Bet however you want to see how it's going, right? I did lose the first game. There's precedent here. Okay. Fight each player simultaneously to put a card from the discard pile into the discard pile of the player on the right. All right, I'm not going to spend too much time on these cards. We've seen them all. I'm going to go kind of quickly here. People have places to be, stuff to do. At least I assume. If you don't have stuff to do, don't say anything about it. I'm going to assume you have nothing to do. All right, 3 and 3. Can't take anything. That's a really bad start. Let's start with an officer here. We got Bridge, GW Bridge, and can't fight anything, so we're going to end it there. Yeah, the HQ first time was a lot better, so I don't know about this game. Let's see. Card number 2 for Scheme Twist. Oh, I need to change the... Nope, everything's fine, right? Yeah, first Scheme Twist. There's nobody in the street, so we're just going to put a bystander there and give it +1. Carnivore is decent early if I can get it, which I could now. I've got 5 recruit, but because I can get 5 recruit, I think I'm going to take both Ruby Summers on the right because I can just get +2 attack or 2 recruit, whichever one I need at that time. So Heir to Legends is also good early to recruit some stuff. I'm going to take this for 5 on the right-hand side. I might do the same thing. Carnage on the left, Ruby Summers on the right. Discard wounds if I get them. Okay. By the way, what time is it? 2:38 in stream time up. We'll see how fast this game goes. Here we go. Number 3 is a Master Strike. So, no cards that cost 1 or more here. No cards that cost 1 or more here. I'm glad those happened early. Just as a reminder, you can look at his and read it over there. All right, while I play this hand out. I'm glad I got that. 5 recruit. I want to take Carnivore. Yeah, great. That came out early. He struck early this time. He was a little too ambitious. Let's take this for more recruit at the top. And yes, another one. All right, things are looking up. Things are looking up. Everything's coming up, Millhouse. Right now. I think I'm going to take a walk after this. I should take walks after streams more often. It's probably good for my legs to walk. Then I'll come back and give you all your booster packs. Okay, moving over. 3 and 3, of course. We've got Shadow Man. Okay, Wonkies, yes. Fight, I got 2 recruit. This could help me get a rare early. But again, I gotta clear those streets out, so I'm probably gonna fight the streets just to clear them. That is a good question. It's been hot lately. But if I look at my weather, I can find out. Give me a second. All right, so let's fight this for 1. And fight, and then goes to my victory pile. And 3 recruit. This is the Ruby Summer side. Sorry. All right, yeah, we'll take this for 3 while I can. Probably want to get some officers, though, soon. Except these are going to work with that. And let's shuffle it up. So, it's 70 in the 70s and the low 70s right now. Low mid 70s. So, not too bad. That'll get a little cooler. Yeah, 100 degrees sounds awful. But I think last summer it was like, it got over 110 at one point, which was absolutely insane. And if this summer is like last summer, which is probably going to be worse, things based on, you know, what's happened to the Earth right now, we might have another one of those. August, September, maybe. Okay, next we've got, okay. Not great, but yeah, that would have given me 2 for, I would have got 7 recruit. So that's too bad. But I'd rather earlier than later still. Okay, those go to the top. Right side, this goes to the top. No problem. See you, Mikey. Please, by the way, if you haven't followed GT Go Gaming on Twitch, give his name a click and go give him a follow. It would be awesome. He streams Legendary from time to time as well. Okay. All right. We got 3 recruit here. Officer time. Got it. Moving on. Next turn. We'll keep this going quick. Keep this moving. I'll only show you stuff when you absolutely need it. We've got war showing up. Each player reveals an instinct or gains a wound when I fight him. 3 attack. Not enough to fight a single thing. 2 recruit is only enough for side. Okay, now I'm getting hurt here. Where are my sidekicks? Here they are. Sidekick. Standard sidekick for 2. Taking away all my recruit. Next. Okay. There's those cards I was going to play last time. 2, 4, 7. 7 is nice. Scheme Twist. New bystander. This bystander gets 2 attack. Yeah, no rares, but I can get a couple of stuff. So let's see what I can get. I'm going to play Bridge real quick because we haven't looked at them in a while. I'm going to discard this card to draw another one. Cool. I got 8. Yeah, this is going to be 2. 4 with Indigestion. 8. No rares to be seen, unfortunately. So, do I want to take Form of Solid Ruby over here? Probably not, because I'm not going to have any other X-Men cards, and she is just going to be 4 attack. But 4 attack is good on its own. But I still probably don't want it. Let me take Carnivore, and then see what else comes up. Look, I have no problem generating a recruit right now, so I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, maybe Carnivore and Namor unless something better comes up here. Yeah, let's take Ruler of the Seas. I need more instinct and more attack so I can, or more strength so I can do his thing. I was doing the time traveling Jean Grey thing last time, but I might just go full strength over here instead. Didn't really work out for me last time. And Ultron's there just kind of stuffing the deck. I want to expose those rares. If I can get Namor's rare early, that would be amazing. I hope I don't have a Scheme Twist next. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All grays. I do need yellow. But Carnage should appear, right? At some point. Here we go. There it is. First wounds get passed out. There's a villain there, so... yep. So, wounds get distributed. This is Blinding Flash, where each player can discard a card to get rid of this. But not going to happen yet. The counter goes up by 2 for wounds used. Alright, but I have some decent stuff this turn. If I want to do this, I have to discard a card, which I can do with Guerrilla Warfare. If I don't, I'll get 2, 4, 5 attack. With this, I can hit the Alligator Trapper, and then I can get this next turn. So let's do this. Let me discard Guerrilla Warfare and teleport it, so I can clear the city, the streets anyway. And I get 2 attack and recruit from that. Where's 2? I'm going to spend the 2 attack to get Alligator Trapper. I don't get anything from it. The sewers aren't empty. I get the bystander. Okay. I'm at 3 more recruit. I'm at 5, and then 1 attack. I'm up to 3. Nope, I'm not at 3. I spent 2. So, all right. With 5 recruit, I can take this other one, which is also great. Okay, Ruby Summers might save me here. If I can get this too, that would be awesome. Okay. Teleported, and I got 1, 2, 3 draw. I think the hands are going better than last time, at least with individual character synergy. Yeah. Again, I don't mind recruiting the dodge Ultrons or KOing them. He's kind of in the way. Since, again, being the only tech card, he's not going to be much use. Okay. Got a wound there, unfortunately. I would love it if I drew all wounds on one hand so I could just get rid of them all. There's the Brood. The Brood are still... I haven't defeated any. First one to show up, right? Yeah. So it's plus nothing. So, here we go. I can fight a Brood this turn, and I can also gain an Ultron with dodge. Let's get Army of Ultrons, because I can get it as recruit, or I can dodge it. Like a shield officer, more Ultron. Okay. And 3 attack. Let's fight the Brood here. Once again, I'm going to KO. I have plenty of recruit with those Carnages. Let me KO one of these. And I KO a bystander here. Standard bystander gets KO'd. The next Brood is more expensive. Or, yeah. More stronger, I should say. 2 attack left from that. 3 recruit. Nope, I spent the 3 recruit. I'm done. By the way, I know I use dice so that you guys can see what I'm doing, but I use them for solo play when I was playing the game without streaming it. Still very useful to keep track of stuff, so I highly recommend them. Or some other kind of counter. I think some people use the counter on their phone. Okay, another Brood. This Brood is +1. If I'm going too fast, please slow me down. But I think we've already all seen the game, so we should know how it works. 4 recruit. 2 attack. I teleported this for nothing. Oh, I can fight the Brood, though. Okay, I can discard a card. Oh, If I play Blinding Flash, I can just teleport Ruby Summers for the next turn anyway. The left side will have to discard something to get rid of this wound. But what do I have? I've got 3, 5 recruit, 6 recruit, and 3 attack. Plus 2 more. I don't know. I don't think I want to discard anything. 2 attack is enough to clear the Brood out. So I won't get rid of this yet. Maybe I can get rid of it just by KOing it later. Let me fight the Brood here for 2. Once again, KO Shield Agent, and then KO Bystander here. Standard 1, which I totally pressed the button, but I did too fast. There we go. So now the Brood are +2. Okay. Followed by a recruit of who? Probably the other Guerrilla Warfare. His uncommon and his rare don't. Excalibur. There's 2 commons do. So this is his uncommon. He doesn't have it there. Taking this for 3 out of 4. Going for all Ruby Summers mono deck here. Maybe time traveling Jean Grey will fit in later, but I haven't seen her yet, which is honestly a good thing. This should be a good hand. Scheme Twist. Unfortunately, couldn't clear that out. So we're going to get 2 more wounds. Standard this time, though. But the counter does go up, which I got to be careful about. There are 8 left in the pile. I've got 5 Scheme Twists left. I can only tank 3 more Scheme Twists with wounds. So I got to be careful. I got to clear this out. I got to fight this if I can. So let's do it. Carnivore. I only have the Brood, so I still have 2 recruit from here. Only have the Brood in my victory pile, so indigestion you get 2 recruit. 4 recruit. 6 recruit. I'm up to 6. There's 6. And I've got 2 attack here, plus 2 against anybody in the bridge with the Mastermind, but that's not going to happen. And that's too bad. I got 3 total. Can't fight the streets. Oh, that's too bad. If only they were over 1 space. Oh, I still wouldn't be able to fight them. I could fight this. 6 recruits. Oh, full of all these Ultrons. I'm going to get some Ultrons out of here, okay? I'm going to just take a bunch of Ultrons. Not these ones. I want to KO these. But this one does have 2 attack. You know what? Also, I'm usually only defeating 1 villain a turn, and I may not need it that much recruit later. So you know what? I'm thinking I might want to take this. I might want to take this from the left because it will give me the strength trigger, and it has 4 attack by itself, which is nice. You know what? I'm going to take this on the left-hand side. I'll almost never be able to trigger it, but 4 attack is nice. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take it. Boo! I don't want you. All right, 3 attack, nothing to do with that. If I can just build up decent attack on the left, especially with Carnivore, that would be nice. Drawing a bunch of cards. 1 single card with 4 attack goes a long way to making sure things stay clear. What's Instinct? This one, yeah. Oh yeah, this will help trigger Namor's rare, but I haven't even seen it. Plus, well, it could do something because I do have the other Namor. I'll figure it out. I'll decide. I'll decide later. It may not be... Instinct may not be enough to get me to want that. Alright, here we go. Ambush, play another card from the villain deck. It's a Brood. By end of turn, defeat a villain. Which I totally can. I'm glad this showed up early so I don't have to play another Master Strike. Cool. Alright, so... let's play out my hand. I gotta discard something to play this. If I do, I'll get 4 attack. I don't need 4 to hit the Brood. I need 3, so I'm going to play Heir to Legends by discarding a Trooper, which will give me a total of 3 attack. 2 recruit plus 3 is 5 recruit. So we're going to fight the Brood. We're going to meet the trap requirement, and we'll be safe. So fighting it for 3. Once again, I'll leave it here. We have to KO a hero. KO a bystander from the bystander stack. Oh, not Cypher. Could have used him. And then this is gone. Yes, goes to my victory pile. And this is gone. Also goes to my victory pile. Cool. 5 recruit, though. Either I take this, or I just take Ultrons. You know what? I'm gonna get these dodge Ultrons out of here so I can get the good cards to show up. All right. I'll take Encephalo Ray here for 2. Oh man, another one. Let's take the other one here for 2. Get him out of here. Okay, good. I uncovered that. That's great. Also, the Ultrons I have will help stave off Apocalypse's KO the cards that cost 1 or more because... And Death does that, actually. Because I can just KO the Ultrons and not really worried about it. Also, any sidekicks if I have them. There's my deck, moving to the left. All right, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 recruit this turn. Again, no rares to use it on, unfortunately. And there's Pestilence, where you look at the top 3 cards and discard the ones that cost 1 or more. Let's see. I can do this. I'm going to discard the attack, since, again, I can't do anything with it anyway. And I will draw a new card. Same exact card. Great. 2, 5, 7 recruit. And 1 attack. I'm getting nervous about how little attack I'm generating. I have to remind myself these will turn into card draws. What do I do here? I guess I can take these to help trigger Namor when he shows up. I don't want to take too many, because again, these are not great for anything I have now. I'll take 1. I'll take 1, get it out of there, and then... Okay. Covert, though. Who has Covert? Okay, Carnage does. So that would work with Carnage. And it would give me 2 attack. But I probably want a sidekick so I can... Yeah. I don't want to take this at least until I have a Covert Carnage, but I don't think I'm going to get him just as rare. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Okay. Yeah, I have plenty of recruit that's going to be a sidekick for me. And Throg shows up, which is okay. Okay, because he'll get attacked because I have so much recruit. It was going great at the beginning with recruits. Now things are starting to clutter up with stuff I don't need. City is about to fill up, so it may take a sour turn pretty soon. I've got more wounds this game than I got last time. His uncommon does too. Okay, cool. Here we go. Okay, more wounds. I might lose to the evil winds condition on this game. 2 more wounds go out, because I cannot clear this. Okay, so 3 more scheme twists of wounds will get rid of me. I got 5 more. It's not over, but I gotta be careful. I gotta clear the streets. Sidekick first for 2 draw. 1, 2. All right. So let's dodge Encephalo Ray to see what happens. We got an agent. All right. So if I discard these 2, I can get 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 attack, which will allow me to clear the streets. But then I have to give a card to the other side, which is Ultron, which is not a big deal. Let's play both of these Heir to Legends, which by discarding both of these shield agents. So I get 2 of each, so I'm at 4 and 4. Actually, these 2 actually give me 6 recruit. I'm going to discard 1 trooper and 1 agent. Yes, that's right. They're +2. I haven't fought any horsemen yet, but I do have to mark that. So I'll discard 1 of each. So that way I end up with 6 attack and 5 recruit. Okay? Yeah, let me label those real quick. So they all get +2. So +2 for war, +2 for pestilence. All right, perfect. I'm going to go find some D10s after this. All right, so now I can fight this and then still recruit the other Ruby Summers. Each player simultaneously puts a card from the discard pile into the discard pile on the right. I'm going to take this Dodge Ultron, give it to the left. And on the left side, I'm going to take... I don't have any Dodge Ultrons. What should I move over there? Throg? Nah, Throg will trigger over here more likely, and he'll be gone. Or, yeah, I could just swap wounds. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to swap the wounds. Exact same card. I didn't really have to do that, even. Oh, that's the easy decision. I can't really strategize with that. Okay, streets are empty. 5 recruit. We're going to take this Ruby Summers, and we are good. If I draw 3 and then 3 other cards, that's 6 attack right there. There we go. I can feast. It's basically a feast where you get to look at it first, which is nice. We haven't seen it this game, so I'll show it off. Yeah, excessive violence, reveal the top card of your deck. You may KO it, which is a feast you get to look at. Which is usually how you want to eat. That can get rid of wounds and a lot of cards. I really want to get that and maybe more of them. Okay, next. The Brood enter. These Brood are +3. Streets are full again, but it does just cost 5. And if I fight Shadow Man, I can recruit Gruesome Feast. But can I fight Shadow Man? I can. I have enough attacks. Here's what we're going to do. Glad I got this. 4 attack, 5 attack. I'm so glad I got that. We're going to fight Shadow Man for 5. Shadow Man says you get 2 recruit. He is gone. This is a great chain of events. 2 recruit, 4 recruit, 6 recruit. And I get to get Carnage. That was fast. That was fun. And this is mine. All right. No, Ultron. Go away. You're messing with my plans. That worked so well on so many levels. That was a quick turn. Okay. Just got to start feasting over there. Okay, is this a do nothing and KO your wounds turn? We'll see. If I discard that, it'll definitely be. We've got Infinite Tendrils, Ambush to get a bystander. Okay. Can I fight anything this turn for 2? I cannot. I can recruit stuff, but I'm going to take this turn to get rid of both of these. Actually, I could use Blinding Flash, or I discard a card and have each other player do it, which would teleport her. Plus, I can discard this one. You know what? I could get rid of both wounds and have this in my next hand, or I could get rid of... No, I'm sorry. I could get rid of this wound and have it in my next hand. Or I could KO both. I think I'm going to do the thing. So let's do the Blinding Flash effect. You may discard a card, Guerrilla Warfare, which gets teleported when that happens, and have each other player discard a card, which is going to be this wound over here. If you do KO this wound. Done. Easy. So now I can actually recruit something. For 3. Should I take this, or should I save it for the left side where Carnage is? Yeah, I have nothing over here that's going to trigger it. So I'm not going to take this. I'll take a... it's hard to tell what I want. An officer or a sidekick. I don't feel like I need the officer. So I'm going to get a sidekick over here. Okay. Cool. And I'll keep this one for now. It's going okay. I'm getting some good synergy in the hands. But I got more wounds than I wanted, and the city's filling up. I gotta clear out the streets or I'm gonna lose. And I gotta not let these 4 horsemen escape. Not too worried about the bystander lose condition, though. Okay, that's 4. I draw 2 more because of the teleport. Okay, this is a great hand. Hopefully I can get here. And I haven't played a single... Oh, I played 2 Master Strikes. Oh, sorry. It should be out of 5 because I didn't play an extra one. So out of 5 Master Strikes. Here we go. So there's only 3 more in there. I really hope they're really far down. Watch this be a Master Strike. Nope, it's just famine. Okay, full city. Horsemen close to escaping. Let's dodge Army of Ultrons to get... Okay, Carnivore. I have 2 things in my victory pile, so I can't digest 4, I've only got 2. So 2 recruit, 4 recruit. I do trigger Ruler of the Seas, which gives me +2 against War and the Mastermind, but that's still not enough. I would need more than that. So I've got 3 attack, so I can't hit anything, unfortunately. So we're going to have 4 Horsemen escape. Now, I will take Throw Over the Railing. It might trigger the Ruby Summers card I have, and it might work with Carnage, because I have that. Not the best, but makes sense to take. Oh, look at this. Look at this HQ. This is probably the worst HQ I could possibly have right now. You know what? I want the escape. Except he's going to do the escape effect, but I do want to KO something from here. That's too bad. So, by the way, his escape effect is each player reveals an instinct hero or gains a wound. So, I really hope I draw that time-traveling Jean Grey on the left. Wounds are scarce as there are, so... I would have preferred to fight him if I could have. 1 extra wound is fine. Actually, no, it's not... One's not going to make a difference with the scheme twist, but 2 will. The HQ should have an effect where if you do nothing in a turn, you can wipe the HQ, get 5 new cards. No, I don't think so. I think having bad things to recruit is part of it. And, you know, if you play Golden solo, it moves the HQ along. I understand where you're coming from, though, but it's kind of part of the game to kind of get a nerf of what you're trying to do. And if I wasn't playing two-handed solo, if I was 2 people, the HQ probably I wouldn't get all the cards where I want them anyway, because you got 2 different brains working. At least I can fight something this turn, unless I get a Master Strike. Okay. What is it? Oh, there's the Master Strike! Probably the worst possible time to get that. So guess what, you guys? All of this goes back to the top of my hand. Top of my deck. Yeah, exactly what you guys wanted. Terrible, terrible luck. Left-hand side fares a little better, but I do lose this. Oh, man. All right. 2 recruit here. Sidekick time. 2. And I want to win, too. I'm doing my best. This is not an easy setup. Apocalypse never is, but... Okay. Here we go. Come on, I want to draw a bystander. Give me a chance to empty things out here, so I don't get that wound. Hey, I got lucky with this one. I should call those more often. All right. But 3 attack is not enough to fight anything anyway. Unfortunately, everything's stronger. Yeah, the Brood really messed me up, because usually those henchmen are around to make things easier for quick KOs, or quick fights, but that's not happening here. 2 will give me a sidekick. Okay. We're probably going to have War Escape, but at least more things don't escape. Yeah, you didn't want to punish me. Okay, I got a couple good hands going on. This is a great hand, thanks to all the stuff I put on top. But it's not time for that. It's time for this. Is War going to escape? Yes, he is. So, a couple things happen. War escapes. His effect is each player reveals an instinct hero or gains a wound. The really, 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 really bad news is neither side has a wound, so the precious few wounds I have are going out without the help of the Scheme Twist. That means there's 1 less Scheme Twist I can tank. So there's 4 left, so I can only survive 1 more Scheme Twist with something in the streets. Oh, that is bad. Yeah, I can imagine that Excalibur. That would be bad. Okay, that's the bad part of the escape. The good part is I can finally KO something. I need these to avoid the next one, so I'm going to KO this. And refill with, there we go. Feast or Famine. This would be great. Just gotta clear the streets and then I'll be safe. Okay, okay. Come on, you can do this. Sidekick, played. Oh wait, I didn't put the Pestilence from the city. Yep, we got 2 Pestilences. Yeah. Okay, sidekick is played. I draw 2. How much attack can I get on this turn? I can get 4 if I discard something. 4, 6, 8. I can get 8 attack. I can get 9 if I discard these 2. Let me dodge Ultron first. Okay. So, with 9 attack, what can I do? Can I take out 2 things? Let me discard these 2 agents so I can actually play all this. Yeah, 2. So I get 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 attack from all this, and 4 recruit. Okay, so I can take out the Brood in the streets, and then I can take out what? Yeah, I was gonna check Wound of Fear right now. Whoops, I've got 1 wound, so it's exactly enough for me to hit it. Or I could fight Famine. What does the left hand look like? Do I have an instinct? I don't, so I don't want to hit Famine or I'll gain a wound or discard a card. Actually, no, I don't want to discard any of these. I want to keep everything. So let me fight the Brood and the Infinite Tendrils. So, oh yeah, sorry, I didn't put the counter on it. More counters, more counters. They're all +2. Yeah, so for the sake of keeping escapes from happening, I'm going to fight these 2 for a total of 9. We're going to fight the Brood first, here, for 4, which means the rest of them get stronger, but I do get to, I do have to KO this Trooper, though. And I KO a bystander here. If only I had the Phoenix, right? Phoenix is the one where she gets KO'd, you can bring her back. But, okay. This is gone. But then I'd have piercing energy, that would be a whole other thing. I could have discarded these, but I wanted to play them, so never mind. 5 attack, let's fight the Infinitendrils. They're just gone for 5, and this bystander is rescued. Cool. Got myself some space. Yeah, piercing energy is great for the Brood. Now, do I take time-traveling Jean Grey? I really don't want to, so I'm going to take a sidekick, but I got to keep this moving somehow. Without escapes. Oh, man, okay. I need the Instinct, though, for Namor, but I don't know if he's going to even show up. Now, this hand's doing too well to mess it up that way. Let's take a sidekick for 2. Okay. Worse hand, but I did draw a few wounds, so if I can afford it, I'll do nothing, but that's only if the streets are full. I do not want a wound. It's the last thing I want is a wound. Okay, Scheme Twist. Good, good, good. This came up with nothing there, so we get a... The bad news is this is a 6 attack. Maybe I can fight it this turn. How many things in my victory pile? I've got 2. So this is 2 recruit, 4 recruit, 5 recruit, 6, 7 recruit. Oh, so close. So close to getting the rare. So if I play all these, I'll get 7 recruit, which is not enough for the rare Carnage. But this will give me +2 against villains in the bridge. So that's 4 attack, 6 attack. I'm still short 1 to fight that. But I only have 4 regular attack, which is not enough to hit anything. So if I play all this out, I can't recruit what I want, and I can't fight anything. So I think I'm going to dodge Ultron and hope for some more attack. Okay, let's do it. Dodging Ultron for, come on, something good? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Alright, that's too bad. I really wanted to move this. That's 2, 4, 6 when played. Now, if I take this... No, I only have 2. Only have 2. I've been doing a lot of recruiting over here, not a lot of fighting. So if I take this Ultron experiment, it's basically going to be a 3 attack card with nothing else attached to it, which is not terrible, because 3 attack will work with that other Ruby Summers. I'll have 7 attack right there. So I think I'm going to take this, just the 1. And if I happen to draw all my Ultrons, I can do that. Let me just take this 1, just to move the HQ along. It will give me 3 attack when I need it. Okay, good. 4 attack, again, 6, 6, 6, 7. So nothing to do. I really hope a Scheme Twist does not show up. That would hurt. Won't be the end, but it'll be real close to the end if I do that. I need those 2 other cards to fight over here. Oh yeah, this is a terrible hand, by the way. Okay, another one comes in, so at least there's no escape. But we will have an escape soon because I can't do anything. Let's dodge Ultron just to see if we get another wound, because I'm probably going to do nothing. Nope. Okay. The most attack I can get this turn is 3. And the most recruit I can get is 4. So we're going to do nothing and KO these 2 wounds, because I do have 2 of them. Not a good time to do nothing, though. But the faster I get rid of these wounds, the more effective these decks will be. I am really cutting it close here. So either I get 2 more wounds from a Scheme Twist, or Pestilence escapes, and I have to discard cards on the top of my deck that cost 1 or more, or If I'm lucky, a bystander shows up and gives me a little bit more time. I only think I've pulled one bystander. Or a Master Strike happens. Really messes me up. So everything's bad except for a bystander. As is normal. And, oh, great. A Hand of Grace. Oh, wow. Look at all this recruit that I can't find anything with. And Death shows up. All right, this is bad. Pestilence escapes. Pestilence escape effect. Top 3 cards of the deck of each player. Here we go. Wow, I could have used this, but nope. Discard, discard. This would have given me 7 attack right there. That is too bad. Right side, top 3 cards. Okay, less bad, but these 2 get discarded. Oh, jeez, that was bad. All right. Now I got to KO something. At least that's the good part. I'm going to get rid of this time-traveling Jean Grey. I need the instincts, but this card is just not good enough. Okay, that's fine. It's got dodge. Now, Death is going to enter. All right, I have a ton of recruit. Do I have enough for Carnage? I've got 2, 4, 6, 8. I do have enough to get Carnage. It might be a little too late. Let's play bridge here. 2 recruit. You may discard a card. I'll discard the wound to draw another wound. All right, well, we'll mill those out of the way. Indigestion gives me 2 more. Throg gives me 2 more. I generated 6 recruit, so I get 2 attack, which is not going to do anything again. And then 2 more. At least I get to take Feast or Famine. I just need to survive so I can use it. And this is a great way to get rid of all my wounds and my gray cards, if I can use it. Come on, I've got a great bunch of Carnage cards. There's another one. Oh yeah, Throg goes away. Throg's done. I just got to get it. All right, I got 4 cards here. Come on, on the shuffle, give me those rares. Give me the rare or the uncommon. It's a great card. I hope I get to play it. Thank you, Mr. Giraffe. Okay, when did I start this? 2:30? 2:40? I forget. I'm about 45 minutes into this game. Pretty good so far. 2 more. 2 more. Nope, not what I wanted. Not what I wanted at all. Things are rapidly falling apart, even though I have some great potential. Okay, Brood show up. Bystander escapes as a villain. Couple things happen. Bystander counter goes up. I don't really care. It's only 1 because I get to KO something else. Let's KO this other time-traveling Jean Grey. Okay. Oh, man, okay. Don't want these. Okay. Nothing else gives me a wound, which is the last thing I want, so that's fine. 4 recruit. Nothing to fight for 2 attack. I gotta give that Brood his points. He's +3. At least the Brooder's still weak. Not really helping me too much. Oh yeah, Death gets +2 as well. Okay. I love using Carnage. I really wish he shows up so I can actually use his cards. Right side. Let's take an army of Ultrons just to dodge it and get things out of here. More Carnivore. No off the cuff. A bystander didn't... a villain escaped. A bystander wasn't carried away. Right? So I don't discard. Once it's in the discard pile, it counts as a bystander towards the lose condition, right? I'm pretty sure you only discard if a bystander was quote-unquote carried away. But then you count the number of bystanders in the escape pile. Right? So that's how I interpret it. Yeah, okay, good. I'm glad I'm correct. Because a lot of times I'm not. Okay. Another not good hand. What is happening? Oh, this is happening. Well, doesn't really affect this hand at all, actually. This goes to the top of the left-hand side. And the right hand is the one that really gets hurt here. So the sidekick is gone. Ruby Summers is gone. Heir to Legends, Ruby Summers is gone. Go to the top of the deck. This is hurting. Okay. Once again, nothing to fight. So I'm going to take... oh, you know what? I'll take this Encephalo Race because I can dodge it and get it out of here. Another Ultron. This is a string of really bad luck. This is all I have. This is all I've got left. Demon form. So, here we go. Famine escapes. Now I do have to discard cards. Let's do this in order. First, escape effect. Each player reveals an instinct hero or discards card. Not a huge deal because I'm not going to do anything with this anyway. Left hand has an instinct, so I don't have to do that. This escapes. And let me tell you about the 4 Horsemen. We didn't lose yet, but we're close. We've had Famine, Pestilence, and War escape. So once Death escapes, I lose. So remember that. Lose condition when Death escapes. All the other 3 have escaped. Death remains. So Bystander escaped. I have to discard another card. And I gotta KO something. So discard this for the Bystander. And on the left side, we'll discard... Ooh, I got Feast or Famine. So I'm gonna discard Subdermal Tracker. Okay. And I gotta KO something for the escape. We're gonna get rid of this one here. Now, HE looks a little better this time. Oh, there's Imperious Rex. That's what I wanted. But I'm so close to losing. All right, now... Oh, and the Bystander escape counter goes up by 1. Things are getting dangerous. I gotta fight Death for 8 somehow. This hand does absolutely nothing. And when Pestilence escapes, we discard more cards. At least another Pestilence escaping is not a huge deal. Okay, here's what we got left. The Brood enters. So 1 more escape here. Let's do the thing. Top 3 cards of their deck. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I lose this, unfortunately. I would have been able to draw it with Red Wing, but it's gone. Discards that card. These 2 go back. And then the right-hand side, top 3 cards of the deck. I only have 2. So I gotta shuffle my discard. Hold on. Okay. Okay, top card of the deck, top 3 here are these. So these 2 go to the top, unfortunately. Or get discarded. The other one goes to the top. Okay. Now, oh, thank you, Mr. Giraffe. All right. So this escapes. We got to KO something else for the escape. Let's KO Army of Ultrons. Oh, another Ultron. All right. I can excessive violence this turn. Oh yeah, you're totally right. So I discarded Guerrilla Warfare, so she's gonna go to the hand next turn. That was the only one. Okay, Feast or Famine. Oh, let's do Red Wing first. I can set up Feast or Famine a little bit. Top 3 cards of the deck. Draw 1. Put the rest back in any order. Okay, I have to draw 1. So these 2 are going back. So excessive violence will KO both of those. So let's play Feast or Famine. 6 attack. So I'm going to have to fight the Brood with this so I can do excessive violence. Actually, yeah, I will. So let's do it. Let's fight the Brood. If only I had indigestion or digest. Let's see, because if I don't fight Death, I'm going to lose when he escapes. So I got to make sure there's no way I can do that. So can I get 2 more cards in my victory pile so I can do digest? I don't think there is a way. So I'm going to do this. All right. With this effect, I'm going to fight the Brood for 5. So let's do this first. Then we'll do the excessive violence effect. KO one of your heroes. This one gets KO'd anyway. I'll play it first for 1. And then KO a bystander. Okay. The Brood get a little stronger. This is gone. Fought it for 5. This goes down by 1. And that means I use excessive violence for the top card of your deck. If it costs 0, KO it, you may repeat this process. So we know the first two. This one gets KO'd. This one gets KO'd. Oh, man, it stops there. But at least I got rid of 2. So these 2 get KO'd. Alright. Now we'll patrol the bridge. I get to draw an extra card next turn because the bridge is empty. Put a counter on my deck so I know. And we'll play Carnivore for Ingestion. Up to 3 Recruit, which will let me take... Nope, I want to take Rending Claws instead. Yeah, this is much better. Take this for 3. Yep, the bridge card. There it is. Alright. Let's see if those KOs helped me significantly. I get to draw 7 cards. Okay, a few zeros. I just want to play that rare again, and then I can have a really big powerhouse hand. I have some attack. Some attack this next turn. Okay, here's my hand. As long as I don't get a Scheme Twist, I'll be happy. Oh, the Brood never entered. The Brood should be in the city. Right? Yeah, I just never put them in there. Okay, so they should be +5. Well, 1, 2, 3, +4 from the last turn from the escape. Okay, now I play another card from the villain deck for this turn. It's another Brood, so the city is totally full. At least I can fight something this turn. Hopefully death, so I don't lose. Sidekick. 1, 2. Okay. If I want to play both Heir to Legends, I have to discard 2 cards. If I don't discard Guerrilla Warfare, that'll give me 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 attack, which is just enough to hit death, which is what I want to do. So, I have to discard 2 cards to play this. One of them is going to be the Wound, obviously. Actually, before I do that, let's dodge Encephalo Ray. Dodge it first, see what we get. Okay, an Agent. So, I will discard one of these for the first one. And for the second one, I'm going to discard 2, 4, 6, 8. I need this attack, so I got to discard an Agent. So, that gives me 2 attack, 4 attack, 4 recruit, 8 attack, 9 attack. I'm going to fight death. Now, I will have to KO something on the other side. Do I have anything that's worth getting rid of? This is the hard part. Yeah, multiple lose conditions. So, I don't want to get rid of any of these. These are all great. So, I could choose not to fight death this turn, but I do run the risk of him escaping and I lose the game. But he's also in the street, so it's just a double whammy of fighting him. So, if I did KO one of these... Probably Carnivore. This one doesn't do anything with the effect, but 4 attack is great. It's been helping me out a lot. I do have other Carnivores, and I can't digest 4 quite yet, but the 2-card draw is great. Namor gives me 2 against the Bridge and Mastermind. I'm actually leaning towards Namor. It'll help me hit Apocalypse. But 2-card draw can generally net me more attack than this can. So I'm going to KO Namor. Just so I can get rid of death so I don't lose. So Namor is gone. And death is gone for 9. I hope I don't come to regret that. 5 recruit. Lets me take... I could take the other Guerrilla Warfare. I do have other things that'll make me discard things, even though it's not as useful as it was before. But I'll take it for 3. And then I could take a sidekick. Yep, sidekick for 2. Zabu. To 1. That's it. Okay. Safe from a Scheme Twist for now. But we'll see how this goes. Okay, I still have some good stuff. I got Form a Solid Ruby, so I have 5 attack here, which is enough to hit a Brood. Which is nice. This is a Scheme Twist. Okay, good. I'm glad I pulled it now, so... Bad news is we do have a Scheme Twist, or a What do we call these? I need to know the name. I'm going to go crazy if I don't. It is a possessed psychotic with 7 attack, which is a lot of attack. I would have KO'd Carnivore and recruited the 1 HQ. Yeah, I thought about that. But I'm very close to the 2 card draw, and if I get them both, that's 4 card draw, and that can put me in a better position than Namor could by himself. But that would have been a good plan, though. Okay. So if I do this first, I'll be able to use Digest and draw 2 cards. So let's do that. Let's gain 5 attack. Unless I want the recruit. Is there any reason why I would want 4 recruit this turn? To get Carnivore. So either I play this now and get Carnivore, or I can hit one of these Brood for 5 and draw 2 cards, maybe hit some more things. But 2 cards are probably not going to give me enough attack to hit something else. Yeah, lots of different things you could do. Okay. There's a good chance another Scheme Twist could come up, which would mean that I would get closer to the lose condition. Okay, I'm going to take the risk and not take Carnivore. I'm going to... Wait a second. Nope, only 3. I wish I could draw them now. Yeah, we're going to fight the Brood. We're going to fight the Brood in the bank for 5 right now. Okay. So we'll do the thing. I'll play this first so I can KO it. KO the Shield Agent. KO a Bystander. Here. And the next Brood is stronger. So this goes up by 1. This one is gone. And now I have 4 cards. So I play this for Digest 4. I draw 2 cards. 1, 2. Not quite. That's going to give me 1 attack, which won't do anything. But I do get more recruit. So guess what? I have enough to get Carnivore anyway. Up to 4 recruit. Nice. I take it. And now they can do their thing. Ooh, change history would be great to get. We're still early enough in the game that it could be useful to get some heroes, especially if there's more rares out there, like this one. If the sewers are empty, I can patrol it and gain Imperious Rex. But it's got to go on the other side where the X-Men heroes are, which is not where I want it to be. Okay, I need to use that rare. That would be good. I have a shot here. I have a shot at winning this. But there's a lot of things that could easily go wrong. Like if the next card is a Scheme Twist, that's really going to hurt me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not a great hand. There's War. Okay. Once again, at least Death is gone, so I don't have to worry about that. I have to swap cards if he escapes anyway. Alright, let's see what we get with Miss Lion. Here we go. Rescue a Bystander. Standard. And draw a card. Card draw is 2 Ultrons. Alright, let's say I play both Ultrons. If I were to play this, I can give a shield card tech. And then I get 1 attack for each other tech card I played, which would leave me with 3 attack, which would not be enough to fight anything, so I'm not going to do that. Let's just dodge. Oh, this would be 3, 5, almost enough to get this. So I'm going to dodge Encephalo Ray. If I can get 2 more recruit, I can take change history. So I'm dodging this, drawing, an attack. Cool. Okay, which means I'm dodging this now, and I'm drawing a recruit. Okay. Cool. Can't do anything with this. I got 4 recruit. We'll take this Encephalo Ray and we'll take a sidekick. Here we go. Taking this for 2. So I got 4 down to 2 now. No, go away. Go away. Yeah, a 4 and it turned into like a first turn hand, 4 and 2. Yeah, full circle. All right. So by the way, I have no cards in my discard pile now, so if this escapes, all I'm going to do is give a card to the right side from the left. That's it. And again, I wouldn't mind an escape because I can KO some stuff. Yeah, she's traveling at all the wrong times. Oh boy, okay. We're on 3 hours, 34 minutes of the stream, which is standard for a long regular game. Okay. More Ultrons everywhere. Look at all those Ultrons. Ultrons and gray cards. Just my luck. More Ultron is everywhere. Even I got that one. Well, it'll give me attack. The villain deck's getting small again. Oh, man. It's not what I wanted. So, 2 more wounds go out. Here they are. 1 more scheme twist of something in the streets, and the game is over. That is going to be it. Which is very likely to happen. Especially if I can't hit the bystander this turn. But I think I might be able to. Let's start with GW Bridge. You may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. I need all the attack I can get. Actually, does the bystander gain attack? The bystander does gain attack. It's stronger. It's 8 to hit now. Maybe. Okay, you know what? I'm going to dodge this Ultron first before I play Bridge. So dodge and draw an agent. Shoot. All right, now I'll play Bridge. Where I will... Well, he doesn't go there. This goes here. Play Bridge where I'll discard a card. I'll discard the agent to draw. There it is. Feast or Famine. 6 attack, and I can do the thing where I get to KO cards until I don't get a 0. Okay. And I get to trigger this. 2 attack. Choose a villain, rooftops or bridge. He gets -2 this turn. I want to fight the streets, but this might help me. So how much attack am I going to get total? 9, 12. Enough to hit Apocalypse, but I'm not going to do that. So I can hit 2 things, right? 6, 7, 8. If I give this -2, I can hit them both. Because it'll only be a 4 to hit. Yep, I can hit both of them. But not with excessive violence, though. Huh. Okay. What if I give the roof... No, the rooftops aren't going to help. That's going to be a 5, 12. Oh, wait, no, I'm wrong. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 6. Yeah, I won't be able to do this. Man, I really want to do excessive violence. Watch the first card not be a 0-cost card. 6, 7, 8. I got to get this out, so I have to spend 8. Yeah, I don't see... So I can just take out the streets in excessive violence, not hit anything else. I'm gonna try it. I really have to get this deck doing stuff fast. So this is not even gonna be useful. So I'm gonna choose... I'll choose the bridge, but nothing's gonna happen. Oh yeah, the other hand has Graves and Ultron, so I have 3 dodge Ultron cards, so I don't know what the heck this is gonna turn into. If I play them all out, I'll get one tech, 2 tech, so I'll get, yeah, let me actually see it. What's this going to be? So I'll make this tech, this will be tech, and then I'll play this, that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will actually be a 5 attack. No, Berserk is a discard. Oh, no. Berserk is not a discard, because Berserk goes from the deck to the discard pile. Discard means it has to go from your hand. So Berserk doesn't work with her, I'm pretty sure. I got 5 attack on my next right hand, which is not enough to hit anything. Yeah, okay. Well, I know I'm going to hit the streets. Let's do it. Let's do the excessive violence. Ugh, nervous about it, but let's do it. All right. 6, 7, I'm going to hit it for 9. And I gain it. I have 3 left. So... now I get to do Feast or Famine. It does? Okay. How do you define a discard? Does it work? Is a discard when something enters the discard pile or when it goes from your hand to the discard pile? Okay, then it would work. If it says the word discard, then it would work totally. All right, here we go. Let's see how many 0-cost cards I can get to KO. 1, 2. Okay, 2. I get to KO 2. Could be better. Could have been better. Okay, got it. Yeah, if it says discard, it triggers. I didn't know that. All right. So 3 attack. This is a 4 to hit, thanks to the minus, but nothing. And I'll take a sidekick. Throg. Again. I really hope the next one's a Scheme Twist so I can not have to worry about that for a while. Next card is... Yeah, there it is. Good, good, good. I avoided one more, even though this is here now. So, alright. So this one, although, is a 9. No chance I can fight it. Let me see. So if I were to play all of these, I would play this. I turn this into attack. And then I play this. This would give me +2 attack. 3, 4, 5, 6. So I could hit something for 6. So I could hit the bridge if I did all this. Or I could dodge them and hope I get something to take out this in the streets. But my left hand on next has... left hand is bad. I get to draw 2 cards, though. Alright. There's 1 Scheme Twist left. There are 10. Does it say teleport her instead? If it says instead of discarding her, then you wouldn't be able to discard her unless it's a choice. If it says instead of discarding her, you teleport her, then she is never actually discarded, and then you wouldn't get the attack from Berserk. That's what I would say. All right. There's plenty of cards left in the villain deck. 1 Scheme Twist left, so chances are the next card is not a Scheme Twist. I'm going to bet on that, and I'm going to play out the Ultron cards and take out the Black Anti-Hurricane guy. All right, so here we go. Let's play this out. 2 recruit. I turn this into tech. I'll turn this into tech. I'll play it, so I get 1 attack. I got 2 tech cards out. I get 2 attack for 2 tech cards played. I play the other Encephalo Ray, and I get 1, 2, 3 more attack. I got 6 attack from that, and 2 recruit. Oh, 2 more recruit. I'm at 4 recruit. All right. So the only thing I can fight a Brood actually, but I'll fight this in the bridge. So I fight it, and I gotta swap cards and hope. All right, so I'm going to swap the Spreading Nanovirus on the left for this wound on the right, because I can just give this one back if I wanted to. This is gone. And for 4 recruit. I don't want any of these again. Okay, sidekick time again. Zabu. Okay, so if the Scheme Twist is really far down there, I'll be lucky. But if the Scheme Twist is next, the game is over. It's all in the hands of the deck now. And it is a Brood. Okay. Now I gotta fight this thing for 7, so I don't lose. This Brood is +5, like the other one. Let's start with Carnivore. I've got more than 4 cards in my victory pile now, so I get to draw 2 cards. 1, 2. Okay, this is good. Not going to use this. Let's dodge and get Rending Claws. Nice. So Rending Claws gives me 2 attack, followed by Form of Solid Ruby gives me... Oh, I actually can do the effect here. If I play Time Traveling Jean Grey first, I don't get anything, but I will get to recruit when I fight a villain. I'm going to end up with 6 attack, which unfortunately is not enough to do excessive violence on anything, so I don't get to draw a card. But I will fight something. But it's not going to be the bridge, so I'm going to play this first. I'm just going to do nothing. Form of Solid Ruby gives me 4 more attack. When I defeat a villain or mastermind, I get 2 recruit. So for 6 attack, we'll fight a Brood. Still going. We'll fight a Brood. Too bad I can't fight the streets, though. We're just going to do it. Fight the one on the rooftops. No, you know what? I'm going to fight the one on the sewers because I'd rather War not escape with his effect. So I'll fight this one for exactly 6. No excessive violence, unfortunately. So I got to KO a hero. Let's play the agent for 1, and then we'll KO him here. And then we're going to KO a bystander. It is Mirage. Unfortunately, she is gone. And this brood gets a little stronger. Oh boy, okay. No excessive violence. That's too bad. I could have used it. 1 more recruit. 2 recruit, sidekick time. Standard sidekick. I gotta clear those streets. Those streets are haunting me. I just have to survive the last scheme twist, and I will be okay for the most part. Doesn't look good, though. Okay, another brood. Can I get 7 attack? This will give me 5. That's not enough. It's not going to be enough. Wait, this is wrong. This should be 9. It moved over. Okay. Okay, well, let's play Zabu first. KO a card from her hand or discard pile. There are any wounds here? Yep. I'm going to get rid of this spreading nanovirus. Is gone. This goes away. This will give me a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attack. 5 is not good to hit anything. Oh boy, okay. I'm not hitting anything at all. I got 3 recruits. I can get 5 recruit, but I won't be using it. So unfortunately, because I can't get 7, I'm going to play nothing. And I'll get a sidekick. There's Lion. And that means I keep Lockheed and everybody else. Alright. That was a waste of a turn. If only I would have been able to discard one of these. That's a good turn coming up next. Oh, this is a bad hand. Oh, actually, no, not necessarily. No scheme twist. Okay, good. I'm getting real nervous. I gotta clear this. I'm gonna have a 7-cost brood there. I might be able to fight it. But right now, the animal trainer bystander escapes, which means a villain escapes. We put the counter up by 1. We've got to KO something from the HQ, which is going to be this other time-traveling Jean Grey, because it escapes as a villain. And everybody moves down. Alright, can I get 7 attack to hit that brood in the streets? Let's see. Let's start with Gruesome Feast to help set up the card draw. We're going to get 3 attack. And I have a discard pile. No cards here in my decks. Let me shuffle it up to reveal the top card. I'm going to need 3 more attack with 4 card draws to clear out the streets. It's doable. And there's a chance I can get a lot more if I draw that Ruby Summers. I get 4 attack. If I can clear out the streets and something else, I'll be glad. But again, I'm running out of time to hit Apocalypse, which I could probably do soon if I can get there. I really want to eliminate this. All right. I shuffled it up. The top card of the deck is Carnivore. I won't KO it because I can draw it to draw more. Okay. I get 3 attack there. Let's play the next Carnivore. Digest 4, draw 2 cards. So I draw the other Carnivore. And 1 more attack. I got 2 more Carnivores to play. Let's do it. Here we go. 1. All right, 2 attack and a wound. All right. Oh, that is an excessive violence trigger. Well, I wasted it then because I wouldn't have drawn anyway. It's fine as long as I didn't KO anything. I would have done literally no different action if I hadn't done that, so whatever. I got 1 more card draw though. Here we go. Wound, come on, come on. Shoot, I don't think I got the attack I needed. I needed 4, I got 2. So I've got... Oh, actually, Villain on the Streets or Rooftops does it, so I got 5 attack. This will give me 7. Oh, I do have enough. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, cool. So I can clear the streets. I can give a Villain on the Rooftops or Bridge -2, but it's not going to do anything for me. So I'm not going to do that. I'll give it to the Demon form. He's at -2. It's fine. But with my 7 attack, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, let's fight the Brood for his 7. It's 7. Alright. Fighting it for 7, I have to KO a hero. It's going to have to be the Shield Agent, which I will play now. Pretend I played it before. KO it. And then KO a Bystander. That Bystander is the Comic Shop Keeper, which is going to make this one a little stronger. There we go. At least I'm safe from a Scheme Twist, at least for the next turn. I've got 3 wounds I wish I could get rid of, but I've already played the... I've already fought something. And I have 2 more recruit from this. 3 recruit. Should I take this? Yeah, because I can maybe give one -4. If I do that to the rooftops, then I could prevent things from entering the street. So I'll take it for 3. Let's just bump the camera while we're at it. Fixing that. Okay. So that's that. I want this. That would be great. I drew a lot of cards, so maybe Carnage's rare will show up next. Well, yeah, there it is, and I drew a lot of Ultron, so I can dodge things if I want to. Okay, I'm safe for 1 more turn. I know that much. And I got some good attack here. And if it's Master Strike, that's the only thing that can mess me up. And it's not. It's another Brood. Okay. So this Brood, and this is dragging out. I could do really, really well only to get another draw. So I gotta fight War. Each other player reveals an Instinct Hero or gets a wound, though. And I do have one, so this will be a good time to fight War here. Cards left in the villain deck. 6. 3 more rounds to hit Apocalypse all the times. Maybe 1 extra one. So, it's not looking great, but we'll do what I can. Okay. So, 2, 4, 6, attack. Let's dodge Ultron. Here we go. I gotta discard a card. Let's discard the Shield Agent to play this. 8 attack, 9 attack, and 2 recruit. Okay. Let's fight War for 8. So again, other player reveals this. So I'm safe from that. And it's just gone. Down to 1. And sidekick time. Oh boy, okay. Yeah, again, just like last game, it's just like I'm only able to deal with the immediate threat of the turn, and I can't do any more than that. The threats just stack up. This is a very drawable game, is what I'm trying to say. You can do your best to stave off the immediate dangers, but the Mastermind is like just out of reach. I'll be very interested to see if anybody wins this, and if so, how they did this week. Okay. This could be a good turn. Come on. Where's the Scheme Twist? So we got Death with 2 attack. Plus 2 attack. Alright, here we go. Let's start with Feast or Famine. I can do the thing if I use excessive violence. Let's dodge this Ultron. Oh, wait. Which side am I on? The left side. Okay, I thought it was on the right side because Ultron's usually on the right. Okay, and draw a sidekick. Awesome. Play the sidekick to draw. 1, 2. All right, this is a decent turn. Do I have... I'll play Time Traveling Jean Grey just for the... Oh, maybe. First, I'll play Bridge. I'll play GW Bridge for 2 recruit. I will discard this wound to draw another card. It's going to be Rending Claws. Nice. Okay. I play Rending Claws to 2 more attack. If I excessive violence, I get to draw a card. I have to do both effects. I'll play Genetic Experiments for 3. I'm at 11. Most attack I've generated so far. I will play British 2 by their... Well, What am I going to fight? How did it go, Kyla? All right, 11 attack. I could fight Demon Form for 7. That would let me draw a new card at the end of this turn, but I don't have that many turns left. So if I wanted to fight the Brood with excessive violence, it would be... Yeah, it's a very draw-heavy game. 6, 7. I can fight it for 8. I have 3 left. I get 4 more. I get 7, and I could fight this. All right, let's do that. So I can fight them both. I can fight both of these. Well, if I do this, I'll get 2 recruit, 4 recruit, 5 recruit. But I don't want telekinesis over there. It's not enough. Okay, you know what? I don't care about the effect. I'm going to play Form of Solid Ruby first. Oh, whenever you defeat a villain. Oh, I get both, actually. Okay, I'll play Jean Grey for nothing. Then I'll play Form of Solid Ruby for 4 more attack. Is that right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15. Yep, that's right. Okay, I'll get 2 recruit whenever I fight a villain or mastermind. So let me use excessive violence on the Brood. That is going to be 8 attack to fight it. I'm at 7 with excessive violence. So here we go. Let me play this so I KO it. And then I'll KO a bystander. Here we go. This Brood gets a little stronger. This is gone. So I've done 2 excessive violences. So let's do the first one where I just reveal the top card of my deck. If it costs 0, I KO it. That's not a KO. Shoot. Didn't get to do that at all. But I do play the second one where I draw cards. So I draw Throg. So I play Throg. If I generated at least 6 recruit this turn, you get 2 attack. I defeated a villain, so I get 2 recruit for that. And now Throg triggers because he gets 2 more recruit. It's up to 7. And he gets plus 2 attack. So I'm up to 9 attack, which means I can excessive violence again. Or I could fight death. Should I only have 6? Let me do the math again. So I fought the Brood for 8. And I had 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15. I should have had 7. I'm at 9. Oh, once per turn. Okay, can't do it again. Why would I have... Hold on. The math before was 6 from here, 8 attack. Thank you. I won't do it. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, everybody's saying it. Yeah, you guys are all right. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I had 15 attack. Minus 8 for the... Oh, yeah. 6, 7, 8, 9. I spent it. So 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. You're right. So I'm down to 8, actually. I forgot the excessive violence. Can't do it again. But I do have 8 attack. Which is not enough to fight death, unfortunately. But I can fight... Now, here's the deal. It doesn't say it there. That's the shorthand. But in the rules, it does say you can only use it once per turn. So a couple of things. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I do have 7 recruit. So I can take one of these 2. I could take Change History. Patrol any city space if it's empty, gain a hero for 5 attack. I think Imperious Rex is more useful. I can just use this and defeat the Mastermind if I can trigger it, which I would have this turn, or whatever it does. I'm going to take this for 7. And... Oh, there's Ultron's rare. Now, I could fight this, but what I probably want to do is fight Shadow Man, because it'll prevent the streets from being full next turn. And this will feast. And I can gain a hero that way. But I don't want to do it. So even though I have 5, I am going to fight Shadow Man, so I have 1 more buffer of a turn. There. Give me room to hit Apocalypse, because I do have 1 more Scheme Twist there. I'm going to fight it for 5. Get 2 more recruit. Plus 2, actually. I get 4 recruit because I did Form a Solid Ruby. I got 4 recruit this way. And I'll take this one right here for 3. And there's Rending Claws. All right. Cool. All right. That was a pretty good turn. I just really wish I was able to do a big chain of KOs with Carnage. That would have made the rest of the game go a lot better. Oh man, there's still a Master Strike left. That's going to mess me up. And I'm probably going to pull the Master Strike on the second to last turn, which means that I'll just draw and I won't be able to do anything. Okay, got it. Moving over. Not a great hand at all. Okay, Infinite Tendrils, Ambush. Gets a bystander. That's the Engineer. Okay, let's play him as Lion first. Rescue a bystander, draw a card. Bystander rescue is a standard one. Draw a card is that a second Zabu? Yeah, there's multiple Zabus drawn. Okay, this goes away. Let's play Zabu. I'm going to KO this wound. It's gone. And it goes away. Let's dodge Encephalo Ray. Oh yeah, big time. Another henchman would have helped me. Dodging this one again. Sidekick, playing the sidekick. 1, 2. Great. So I can get a max of 2, 5, 6 attack. I mean, it's enough to fight the Infinite Tendrils because I don't have any wounds. But if I don't, I'll get 4 recruit, which will do nothing for me. Yeah, okay. Discarding this to play Heir to Legends gives me 2 recruit and 2 attack. Actually, I'll discard the Trooper. I don't need the extra attack. I'll swap these out. Discarding the Trooper, this will give me up to 5. And I only need 4 to hit. 6 won't do anything for anybody. So we're going to fight these for... We'll fight this for 4. And then... Top card of your deck, if it costs 0, KO it. And I do get to KO it. A little too late, though. 2 recruit. Up to 4. Lockheed goes away. 5 attack. Already spent 4 of it. And I will take nothing. Play on the sidekick. Okay. Lets me draw a card and end my turn. This is looking like another draw. At least I won't lose, hopefully. Got a lot of Carnage here, though. Okay, there's Famine. So we'll see what happens next. What happens here? Okay, each of the player... No ambush. Okay, cool. So, let's see what I can do. I'll play this. This time I'll wait for the excessive violence effect. So 3 attack. 5 attack. Dodging this. Alright. Feast or Famine. Up to 11. And then 13. Choose a villain on the rooftops or bridge to get -2. I don't know. If I give it to the Brood, it'll be at a 7. This will be at a 5. I can hit Apocalypse this turn. And then I can excessive violence Apocalypse. Right, you can excessive violence a Mastermind, right? I can hit him for 13, and then I can trigger all the effects. Because I'm just going to lose otherwise if I don't hit him at all. So I will choose... Alright. I'm probably not going to have enough to hit anything anyway. I'll get to draw a card, I'll get to KO stuff, and I'll get to KO more stuff. So I'm going to... I'll give the Brood the -2. I'll just take it, I'll put up here for now so it's out of the way. Alright, let's hit Apocalypse with, for the first time, with excessive violence. Okay. What does he do? Each other player reveals the top 3 cards of their deck, KOs each of those cards that cost 1 or more, and puts the rest back in any order. The end of all things, if things weren't so difficult. Yeah, it all sucks. Alright, top 3 cards of the deck. Wow. Goodbye to all of them. They all get KO'd. Bye-bye. It's not a discard. She can't come back that way. Very thin. The villain deck only has 3 cards left. But at least I hit Apocalypse once. At least I hit him once. I'm going to call that a small victory if it's not a game victory. Okay. I'm left with no attack. but I did excessive violence, so let's do all of our stuff just for fun. I'm going to do Rending Claws first. I'm going to draw a card. I don't have to do it in the order I play it, right? I get to pick which order. Well, you know what? I want to look at the top card first anyway. So I'm going to try Gruesome Feast anyway. So top card of the deck is Carnivore. I will not KO it. And now I'm going to play this one to draw this. And now I'm going to play Feast or Famine. Let's see how many 0 costs we get. First card is a 3 cost. Oh, Maria Hill got in the way. Nothing. This is not being very useful. Imagine if I got this real early with almost all gray cards. That would have been great. Well, I get to play Carnivore. Draw 2 cards. 1, 2. I get 1 attack. I get 3 recruit. And I patrol the bridge and nothing happens. Okay. Nice. So I'll take this for no good reason. And I will end it there. House of Mao, I can't wait to watch you guys play this, even though you did a test run already. I want to see somebody win this. It's going to take luck of, what's a good way? If you get that Carnage early, or you get some really good synergy early, or that Namor early, that's probably how you can do it. Then you can take out the 4 Horsemen for free while they're all beefed up. Yeah. And here we go. Master Strike happens. This is probably the end of the game because, here we go. These go to the top. Left side. That is the entire deck, except for this wound. My last hand is a wound by itself. Oh, great. Okay, well, 2 recruit. This will be fun. Let's get a sidekick for 2, just for fun. Okay, that's the end of this turn. Moving to the left. Here's my hand. Next card is cool. Hey, at least I don't lose. Yeah, I can't. All right, so bystander goes here. Yeah, I'm just gonna do nothing. All right, to the next side. The last card in the villain deck is a bystander. You really could have showed up earlier. Okay, what's the last thing I can do before this game is over? I'm gonna dodge Encephalo Ray. Yeah. Oh man, okay. And with Thanos, you get access to shards from him and the Infinity Gems. Okay, I've got 2, 4, 5, 7 attack. This is 10 to hit. Let's fight Demon Form for fun. I'll get it for 7 attack. I'll fight it for Feast. Top card of the deck is Encephalo Ray gets feasted upon. I gain a hero that costs the same cost or less, which I can't. So this is gained. And 3 recruit gives me this. And that's the end of this turn. I go to the next turn. There are no cards in the villain deck, so for the second time, it is a draw. I had better synergy. I had better single hero synergy this game, but just the city kept moving. I had worse luck with the scheme twist. The wounds built up a little faster. I mean, at least I can say I didn't win because I avoided. I did a good enough job in the streaks to keep that from happening, but still, really, really difficult. I do not envy any of you who are playing it this week. I'm going to go ahead and update the league sheet. Thank you for watching for so long. We crossed the 4-hour mark. We got our first 4 followers for June, which I'm excited about. More points. Let's get those points out. Does anybody care to know what my score is in case nobody wins this week? I can calculate it for you. If anybody cares, I'll count them up. Because the highest scoring draw game could win this week. All right, let's see the scores. Does somebody want to calculate it for me? That would be really cool if you did. The formula is on all the... If you type in Command League, you can see the formula while I count this up. Because I did hit Apocalypse once. Yeah, let me pop up the actual league results here. Where are they? This is from this past week. So, yeah, you won with 3 more points than Ollie and Kyla. Even though you played more Scheme Twist than them. So, kudos to you. Yeah. There were some really good scores this week. All right, let me start counting the points for this game. Yeah, if you get lucky and get the bystanders one, you know, that'll help you out in a big way. Okay, here we go. If somebody wants to help me calculate this, I'm going to start. Left hand, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 19. Why is that commands one coming up so often from Nightbot? Okay, 19 left. I'm going to type that in so we remember. And then the right hand is a big mess. Okay, 1, 6, 7, 10, 14, 18, 19, 24, 27, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 37, 39. Okay, so we had 39 right. So a total of 58 victory points. 58 total. Whoops. 58 total, and then we had how many bystanders escape? 3 bystanders in the escape pile. The ones that were villains totally count. Hold on a second. The rules say bystanders carried away by villains. I have to figure out how to count this. What do you think? Yeah, minus for the Scheme Twist. You guys can figure out the rest. Should I specify that the bystanders in the escape pile, no matter how they got there, count against the score? Because usually it says bystanders carried away by villains. Bystanders left the villains should be -1. Oh yeah, you guys need to know how many villains escaped. Let's figure it out. Yeah, bystanders that... I gotta figure out how to count that. So, should bystanders that left as villains count as villains escaped, or bystanders that got carried away? I think it should be the ones that escaped as villains count as villain escapes, but they don't count against your bystanders carried away score. So, based on that, get these all out of here. The thing is, I don't remember. I just got to count backwards. So we had, right, but at the end of the game, there's no way to track that. There's no way to remember. So for simplicity's sake, yeah, but there's no way to remember. You'd have to keep track of it as you went. So I'm going to count, for the sake of this league, I'm going to count them as bystanders carried away. Just because, yeah. Well, for league points, we're going to count it this way. Right, but I don't want everybody to have to keep track and remember. So I'm going to count the same way you guys are going to count for the league. And usually, in Legendary, the default is you count what's currently in a pile instead of keeping track of stuff. No, you don't have to keep track because I just was part of a big thread, and the ruling from the game devs was you shouldn't ever have to keep track of anything that's not in a pile. For example, if you check your escape pile at any given time to see what escaped, if something escaped and then left the pile, you only count what's in the pile currently. That's the ruling from Devin. So I would apply that to this and say that you only count what's currently in the pile. Even though technically they didn't leave as bystanders, yeah, we were talking about this when it came to shield officers and Hydra level, that kind of thing. Yeah, the exact same thing. So the shield ruling was exactly that. You count what's currently in the pile. So I'm going to apply that here and say any bystander in the escape pile counts as a bystander carried away, even if it wasn't. So we're going to do it that way. So based on that ruling, and I'll make sure to make a note in the league this week for that. Okay. So this would be 3 bystanders and 4 villains escaped. So that's how I would count this, even though I know one of them was a villain. So what would my score be? I gotta pull that up. Unless anybody's calculated it already. Give you something to shoot for with this. I didn't count the first one. Dre, that works for me. Let's see. What do you guys think? Anybody calculate it, or do I have to do it? I will do it if I need to. All right. So what was the total again? It was 58 minus 4 times number of bystanders carried away, which we're going to count. So minus 12. So 46 minus 3 times number of scheme twist. So minus 30. So I'm at 16 points. Minus number of escaped villains. 15, 14, 13, 12. So 12 points. I got 12 points for this setup after all that. So you're shooting to beat 12 points. I'm imagining a lot of, if you draw, even if you draw, I'm going to imagine a lot of negative points this turn. That's crazy. All the way down from 56 to 12 from all these scheme twists played. All right. I'm going to end it there. I'm really excited to see how you guys do. I'm going to update this in a little bit. Please, please, please come back Saturday. Saturday, 2 p.m. is a Chaos Mode stream where, yeah, it is positive. I'll take it. Unfortunately, Apocalypse and Maximum Carnage live another day to be in the randomizer. I hope I get Apocalypse with a little bit of an easier scheme. Yeah, come back Saturday, 2 p.m. Pacific for the Chaos Mode game where you get to spend your channel points to do a lot of stuff. It is going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to take a picture at the end like I did last time of all the cards you guys actually made me use. I have a reward where you shuffle new heroes into the hero deck. The hero deck was like this big when I played it, which was interesting. Stay tuned for the league stuff. If you want to check out booster packs of the keyword bot or the Brains vs. Brawn game if you're a subscriber, or you want to earn some booster packs to get into that game, let me know. Go over to the Discord. Otherwise, thank you guys for sticking around for both of these games, or one if you just stuck around for one. I will see you Saturday afternoon, my time anyway. And until next time, have a wonderful Friday and then weekend, and take care, everyone.